gotta. I'm super late. I'm so late. I know. I'm aware. Thank you, everyone, for reminding me. Okay.
Now present today's Indie World Showcase.
We're jumping straight in.
And Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase back to back.
All right.
First up, here's the Indie World Showcase.
Okay, we're starting with Indie World. Okay. Cool. Nice. I'm so late. I am so sorry. I had to get Amber to work. Hello.
Welcome to Indie World. I'm Amber.
And I'm Andrew.
Well, speaking, I guess I had to get Amber to work.
Nintendo Switch system.
All right, it's time to lay our cards on the table.
Sure thing. Wait, why is there a Joker in my hand?
Here's
Oh,
the
is it
deal.
Balatro? I thought it was already on Switch. Oh, what the fuck? What? Is it just crossover season? Okay. Vampire Survivors, very cool. Dave the Diver. Okay, we actually knew about this already. This one got announced during Gamescom. What? For now, okay. Shit. Friends of Jimbo. A free update. That's awesome. That's sick. Okay. Shit.
Hola, som nou d'estudi, l'equip darrere de Gris.
Oh, shit, it's the guys from Green.
És una història de maternitat, on els jugadors assumeixen el rol de l'Alba.
Oh, wait, are you talking about their new game?
Al costat d'una petita lloba anomenada...
Yeah, Neva. There it is.
Els capítols inicials del joc mostraran com l'Alba haurà d'encoratjar i protegir una jove neva dels perills del seu món. Però al final del joc, una neva més gran i ferotge es convertirà en la protectora de la seva figura materna, l'Alba.
El equipo ha estado trabajando duro para mostrar una conmovedora perspectiva sobre cómo quienes nos protegen eventualmente necesitarán nuestro cariño y cuidados también. Estamos encantados de poder compartir las últimas novedades del juego.
Congratulations on getting
Esperamos que
first.
unáis a Alba y Neva en su aventura en
I'm sorry.
Nintendo Switch.
I'm doing this real quick. I forgot to do this earlier. Okay. Back to Neva. Fantastic. Oh, shut up. I gotta wait for the... I gotta wait for the fucking THX music to stop playing. Cool. I still have to... I still have to finish Green. But I've heard great things about it. I'm very excited to see what this team does.
Creep and crawl your way up the corporate ladder of a bizarre insect megacorp that's buzzing with mysteries. In this surreal RPG, you'll take on the role of Moth Cubit, an ordinary employee who's recently received a promotion.
Okay.
This is no time to celebrate. The threat of a mysterious event known as the final process is looming. Can Moth and his fellow bugs save the company? Or even reality itself?
As you investigate the cramped cubicles and creepy corridors of the corporation, you'll befriend bugs from all walks of life.
Okay.
Each with a story that's interwoven with Moth.
Not everyone will be friendly, though. Take on enemies in verbal showdowns with multiple dialogue choices. And be
Okay.
sure to bring your fighting words.
Your choices influence how the story progresses. There are multiple secrets, quests, and endings to unravel. So
This is
experiment and
very
see what
cute.
happens.
Moth Cubit buzzes onto Nintendo Switch next spring.
That's actually very cute. I vibe with that.
Hey guys, we're AJ and Dio from Tokyo Productions in Indonesia.
Oh shit, Coffee
Part
Talk.
of Coffee Talk team, and with our much missed friend and the original creator Fahmi, we created Coffee Talk and Coffee Talk episode 2.
Are we gonna announce episode 3?
Everyone, I'm Anna Winterstein, a game designer and a writer. I was the co-writer of Coffee Talk Hibiscus and Butterfly alongside Junkie at Toge.
Hi, I'm Kintaka Ogawa, a writer and English to Japanese games translator. I had the privilege to work on the Japanese translations of both Coffee Talk games.
I feel like they're either announcing Coffee Talk 3
We are partnering with Chorus
or they're doing a special. Oh, it's a
We've been
spin-off.
hard at work over the last year to come up with a story that retains the cozy elements Coffee Talk fans are fond of, but at the same time brings something new to the table.
And now, we're very proud to announce an exciting new game for Coffee Talk fans.
That's cool.
Tokyo!
Hey. I still need to play the first and second, but I know these are... This is huge for a lot of people. I know Coffee Talk has become just like a very big game. Still looks visually amazing. Hell yeah. I can drink to that. Very cute. Coffee Talk is a game I've been meaning to actually play. It's been on my backlog for a while. That was jarring.
Let's check out some upcoming downloadable content that will take you to new and unexpected places.
DLC? All right.
Discover a miniature clockwork world in the Sea of Stars throes of the Watch.
Okay, Sea of Stars. Another game that really popped off last year.
In which Valir and Zale will have to play by new rules.
A game I actually
Put
need
a
to play
stop
still.
To a cursed carnival.
Zale will transform.
I'm
into
pretty
a
sure I still
skillful
have the
juggler,
demo for it.
while Valir will
on my
dazzle as an
Switch.
acrobat.
I know it's also
Together
available
with new
on
playable
PC
character
as well.
Artie, they'll explore new areas and battle through dangerous dungeons in their quest to save the world of Orlage.
A malevolent spectacle awaits when this
It's
free
Choo Choo
DLC
Charles!
for Sea of
Evil
Stars
Train!
launches on Nintendo Switch next spring.
Okay, next spring. Cool, cool, cool.
Hey, get out of my swamp!
Sorry, Amber, but just like onions, this swamp has layers of dirt that need to be blasted away.
Ugh, fine. I'm ogre it anyway.
What?
A good time awaits in the Shrek Special Pack paid DLC for Power Wash Simulator. Feel like an all-star as you wash away the grime covering 5 fairy tale maps from the Shrek universe, including Shrek's very own swamp and the Dragon's Lair.
Don a shiny new armor with a new night-themed character model and get your power washing game on. Special Pack DLC makes us the Switch system this fall.
What?
Hi, I'm Sam. Our team has been working on a new game called Morse. He plays a mouse.
Oh my god!
Creepy cats.
I have to
Using
send that to
magical
Amber
powers to transform
immediately!
into a bunch of weird
Holy
monsters.
shit!
It's a challenging roguelike set in a graphic musical world.
When I first pitched Morsels 4 years
Oh, I
ago,
hope that's on
it was a
YouTube.
simple top-down
Is it?
shooter, which is a genre I love.
Is it on YouTube?
Since then,
I hope
with
it
the
is.
help of Sam and
Did it get
our partner,
uploaded?
we've been
It
able to
did.
turn it into something
Fantastic.
much cooler and efficient. I hope when people play Morsels, they enjoy the frenetic action, but they're also charmed by the game's personality.
Please enjoy the first ever trailer for our strange little game.
Thank you.
Oh, Annapurna! Oh shit! I gotta pay attention now. Annapurna doesn't miss when they publish new games. They're very much like Devolver, where they don't really miss. Okay. Oh. Choose a new morsel. Okay. It's almost like a roguelike. Oh. Okay. Morsels. Okay. Interesting. February. Okay. Very interesting. It is quite quirky. Quite quirky.
They say,
Oh, is this date everything?
the heart is. And that's especially true for this next game.
That's right. Household objects, appliances, and even concepts turn into eligible love interests in Date Everything.
Yes, it
a
is.
game
Okay.
In which you can, in fact, date pretty much everything.
With 100 dateable characters, there are plenty of
You
unconventional
vacuum
partners to choose from. Fall madly in love with Fabrizio the cabinet. Become besties with Shelly the shelf. Or come to despise Doug, your overwhelming sense of existential dread.
I think I'll pass on Doug. Can I fall in love with a lamp?
No way! Lux the lamp is all mine! But did you know that you could even date the game itself?
What?
Why don't I introduce you to Textbox Chan?
Ranting dialogue with these fully voiced characters as you get to know them and form meaningful relationships.
The worst part is so many of these designs are so good.
Bring your best dating game because your choices could result not just in love, but also in friendship, or even disdain.
Find the object of your affection when Date Everything launches on Nintendo Switch October 24th.
I might. I actually might.
Hi, I'm Sienna, the lead artist on Peglin.
Hey, Peglin
The game
update.
designer of Peglin and the founder of Red Nexus Games. The two of us created the first version of Peglin at a game jam in 2019. The theme of the jam was fall, and we wanted to create something fun and physicsy. We ended up creating the first version of Peglin's battle system.
When the pandemic started, working on Peglin became a fun and creative escape. We made cute places and enemies for our little goblin friend to explore.
We then added two of our friends to help speed up development.
Okay.
Now 4 years later, we're a team of 7, and we're excited to bring Peglin to Nintendo Switch.
Yay! I've heard
The
great things about
dragons have
Peglin.
been stealing
I'd need to
your gold
play.
for as long as you can remember. It's time to delve into the heart of their lair and exact your revenge with the power of pegs.
In this roguelike pachinko-inspired RPG, you'll aim orbs and hit pegs to deal damage in turn-based battles.
It's such a smart idea.
Pegs you hit, the
It's
more
such a
devastating
smart
the blow
and
you'll
cute
deal to
idea.
your enemies.
Bounce your way to victory with a variety of different orbs. Some can split into multiple copies. Others will pierce both pegs and enemies. And some will even heal you for every peg you hit.
The pegs themselves have some peculiar properties too. They can explode, help you unlock the critical power of your orbs, and more. With careful planning and aiming, you can create some spectacular combos.
Relics will radically change your game too.
It is
Equip
cool that
these
this is
rare
going to
passive
Switch.
Power-ups to prevent lethal damage or turn pegs into bombs. Just to name a few. Each run presents new opportunities for possible combinations.
Teach those dragons a lesson when Peglin bounces onto Nintendo Switch as a timed console exclusive later today.
Of course. You have to have at least one. With these indie world showcases, there's always at least gotta be one. It's not Human Fall Flat. 2. What is this? Get a job. I'm trying. Buy a house, not in this economy. Monkey! Drive vehicles. Wobbly Life. Looks very cute. Very cute.
Okay, follow my lead and watch out for the caterpillar.
We're doing great so far.
It's chained together.
Careful. There's a Andrew.
Oops. Let's try this again. Scoot. Scoot.
And jump. Good thing we're tied together.
Look, a key. Let's grab it.
Hey, don't jump on my head.
I'm going in.
Oh. All right, let's slow it down. And jump.
Got it.
Yay.
This is very cute.
Team. Now let's try it with 8 players.
Oh boy. As you can see, cooperation is
What?
in this puzzle platformer. Up to 8 players need to work together
Pico
to
Park
navigate
2.
levels full of ledges, cliffs, and other obstacles.
Use strategic
Okay.
stealth, coordinated movement, and puzzle-solving skills to find all the
Oh
keys
god, I
and
can
reach
only
every level's
imagine
exit. There are more
like
than 60 levels.
Aki and everyone
Each
in the
one can be
editing
completed
team
no matter
playing
how
this,
many players you have on your side.
Think it'll
and
be
it's
a
just
walk in the
not
park?
going well.
Think again. Even greater challenges await in dark mode, where your skills and your friendships will be put to the ultimate test.
Get ready for multiplayer mischief when Pico Park 2 jumps on Nintendo
Hey,
Switch
later
and
today.
console exclusive. Later today.
All right.
Can't get enough indies? Here are some more titles headed to the Nintendo Switch system in the near future.
Sorry, I'm still coughing from hi Shovel Knight. Hello. I'm still coughing and reeling from Shrek in Power Wash Sim. Jeez. Shovel Knight DX, let's go. Europa. Looks very cute. Almost gives me Nino Kuni vibes. Cuisinier? A dungeon crawling restaurant game? Restaurant sim on your tail. Oh, is it like a mystery game? I'm actually kind of curious. It's also Humble Games, which, if I remember correctly, is defunct now. So that's also very interesting. Place units. Oh, this is Metal Slug. Lucky Squire, let's go! Let's go! God, I cannot wait for this game to come out. One more thing.
That's all for today's show. Hey, where'd you get that pizza?
I found it in that tower over there.
What tower?
It's about time, baby! One of the biggest indie hits of the last couple of years. It's finally on console, baby! Let's go! That's awesome. It is a bit of a shame because it feels like there have been a couple other Pizza Tower-esque games that have hit the eShop before Pizza Tower officially did. And that is legitimately a shame. But it's nice that the official game is now, like, actually hitting the Switch. Later today! Hell yeah! 3 shadow drops. 3! That's pretty sick.
That's all for today's Indie World.
Pretty good Indie World Showcase. Not like a whole lot of insane things except for Shrek.
A big thank you to our indie community
But yeah,
and partners.
lots of
making
really
games
solid
on Nintendo
games.
Switch.
Actually look really good.
Official Indie World account
They look
to
really
stay
good.
up to date
Hell
on
yeah.
all things indie on the Nintendo Switch system. Stick around for more exciting news and updates in today's Nintendo Direct
All right.
Partner Showcase.
Nintendo
starting
Direct.
right now.
Let's do it!
Until next time, happy gaming.
Thank you. All right, Partner Showcase. Let's see what we get. Now, keep in mind, this is just a partner showcase. We got to keep our expectations pretty low here.
Everyone. Welcome to today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. In this presentation,
There's not going to be any like insane things. They're not talking about Switch 2. These are just third-party games, and that's it.
These games are falling into place.
Hey, new Tetris. Okay.
Celebrate the 40th anniversary of Tetris with a compilation of historic games. Experience the 1988 Famicom version of Tetris. Chain combos using explosions in Tetris 2 plus Bombless.
Okay.
Use special moves to win in Tetris Battle Gaiden. And more in this interactive museum.
Hatris, jeez.
The games shown here.
It's been a long time since I've seen anyone talk about Hatris.
Enjoy the brand new Tetris Time Warp, where you'll jump between gameplay styles from across the series.
That's really cool.
You can also watch new documentary clips about the history of Tetris and its key players. Tetris Forever drops onto the Nintendo Switch system this year.
Cool compilation piece.
Plus, the NES version of Tetris is coming to Nintendo Switch Online this winter.
I'm very much surprised that it hasn't at this point.
And be on the lookout for a Tetris 99 Maximus Cup event.
Okay.
Also coming this winter.
Cool.
Speed into the unknown. Journey to the galaxy's depths in this high-speed sci-fi adventure. After receiving a mysterious distress signal,
For some reason, I looked at that guy, that character from behind, and I'm like, Bastion?
Ride the stylish hoverboard to explore stunning landscapes filled with all sorts of alien structures. From scorching sands to wavy waters, each area will challenge your traversal skills. Along the way, you'll face enemies in frenetic melee combat. By unlocking skills and combining different abilities, you can find more creative ways to overcome foes. You can also customize the hoverboard to match your riding style, solve puzzles, and gather resources to boost its speed, steering, gravity, and more. Whether you're racing through terrain at high speeds or in the throes of combat, the hoverboard will be there to help you.
Okay.
Leave no stone unturned as you explore every corner of this vast planet. You never know what or who you'll find. Star Overdrive launches as a timed exclusive on Nintendo Switch.
That's a pretty good reveal.
Do whatever floats your goat. Welcome to the vast island of
I just can't escape
San
these
Angora,
fucking
where you'll
goats.
take on the role
I just
of
can't.
A goat. We're not kidding. In this sprawling
Ooh, those graphics.
lick and explode your way across
Those
the island.
graphics.
Wreak havoc on anything and everything you find. Want to drive around town, join a yoga class, antagonize the locals? You can do all of that.
I feel
and more.
bad
Complete quests
for
and
dogging
complete
on
moments
the
to progress
graphics.
story and unlock customization options. From fashionable nonsense like floral shirts and inflatable
But I
toys
know
to goat
Goat
variants,
Sim has become
including
kind of
tall,
a
angry, and
technical
even
powerhouse in a way.
So buckle up and grab your fashion style by the horns. And you're not the only belligerent Billy around here. Unleash all sorts of bad mischief in two-player online
Alright.
or couch co-op.
Wait, only
You're
two-player?
ready to hoof it because the digital version of Goat Simulator
Whoa,
3
hang on,
launches its way
wait,
onto Nintendo eShop
wait,
later
only
today.
two-player?
The physical version of the game launches on Nintendo Switch this November.
But it's called 3 because it's 3-player.
Here's a rapid-fire mix of first reveals and game updates coming to Nintendo Switch.
That's a bit... I'm not gonna lie, that kind of sucks. That kind of makes it an inferior version, not just graphically, but gameplay-wise as well. I get you're doing whatever you can to make it work on the Switch, but Goat Sim 3, the only reason it's called 3... Okay, sure, Stalker on Switch, sure, why not? Anyways, the only reason it's called Goat Sim 3 is because it's got 3-player co-op. So only promoting Goat Sim on Switch with 2-player co-op, don't call it Goat Sim 3. Just call it Goat Simulator like Switch Edition.
Make Bikini Bottom your playground.
Oh, new SpongeBob game?
Is this SpongeBob?
No, that's Patrick.
This is Patrick. The silly sea star from SpongeBob SquarePants stars in this physics-based sandbox adventure.
Oh.
Bikini Bottom is your oyster. Make some
It's not from the same team behind the recent SpongeBob games.
Or even blowing off steam in Mrs. Puff's rage room. Experiment with items you find, from exploding pies to paint tubes to make the world more Patrick-y.
It is very much Goat Simulator-esque.
Take on comical challenges from SpongeBob, Sandy, Squidward, and more.
Buckle up.
Hey, who turned out the lights?
Step into Patrick's shorts and the inner machinations of his
Right
mind.
games. Yeah, this is not the same team from behind the most recent SpongeBob games. But it is cool that they're cranking out new SpongeBob games, like actually new ones,
Nintendo eShop.
over the last couple of years. It's very awesome to
Ready
see.
for your very own personal trainer?
What?
Okay, let's get started. Ready.
Another one?
1, 2, jump.
The latest entry in the fitness boxing series
Okay.
is punching its way onto Nintendo Switch.
It feels like it wasn't that long since we've had another one.
Train more regularly. Use Quick Workout to jump into an exercise program.
I feel like it
right
hasn't
after
really been that
launching the game.
long since we've had a fitness boxing game.
Once you're done,
I think-
try going the distance.
With an extra workout.
I think the last one that I remember
Mitt drills. You'll practice with your instructor at your own pace.
was it the
Looking good.
oh,
And
which
in
one was it?
Sit-Fit Boxing, you can
Was it
complete
Fitness of the North
exercise
Star?
programs while seated for a different
I think it was
training
Fitness Fist of the North Star was the last
brand
one.
new songs are included.
Counting stars, stay.
There are also 6
Okay.
instructors, including 2 new ones. Plus, you can change their hairstyles.
Crazy.
Let them motivate you as you work toward your goals.
Nice.
Fitness Boxing 3, your personal trainer, launches on the Nintendo Switch system December 5th.
I'm not dogging against the fitness boxing games. They're actually pretty fun.
This is going to be a match to remember.
No.
8 Capcom fighting games are brawling their way onto Nintendo Switch in one collection. Here's the complete roster of games.
What?
Capcom versus SNK Millennium Fight 2000 Pro. Capcom versus SNK 2 Mark of the Millennium 2001. Project Justice. Capcom Fighting Evolution.
Oh my
Street
god!
Fighter Alpha 3 Upper.
Dude, this is 2 Nintendo Directs in a row where Capcom is like, hey, here's a brand new fighting collection full of games that people have been wanting for years. Jesus, Power Stone? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, the Capcom versus SNK games, those are the huge. Those are huge.
Playable online. You can also visit the museum to enjoy artwork. Capcom Fighting Collection 2 launches on Nintendo
You're so
Switch next
good
year.
to us, Capcom.
Jump into the fray when Marvel vs. Capcom.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm all the way in Michigan, but I can hear Maximilian Dude screaming like a squealing in joy.
Of the game launches on Nintendo Switch November 22nd.
God, I still need to pre-order MVC.
Next, please take a look at this.
Oh? No introduction.
私の声を聞いている遠い時代のあなたへ命あるものは皆無数の記憶を積み重ねながら生きていくやがて記憶の雫は魂を育み
Okay.
形作るユミヤにとっては 見えるのが正しいこと。でも
Very pretty
正しい
game.
ことって一つじゃないのよ。
すべて滅びたと思っていたが。
正しいことって何？絶対に許さない。
身の程知らず愚か。
Okay.
今日はそうただのご挨拶ですとも。
これが私の全力。
どうか真相を解き明かして。
Doesn't look bad.
We hope you're looking forward to the newest entry in the Atelier series, featuring a brand new protagonist.
I've heard the Atelier games are actually really solid. I just haven't had the chance to play them.
Adventures and allies await in these Nintendo Switch games.
All right, let's see what you got.
HD remasters of the first two Suikoden games are coming to Nintendo Switch in one bundle. Meet and befriend up to 108 allies in these turn-based RPGs.
Suikoden is very popular.
And expand your spheres of influence while fighting for your cause. This collection adds new support features, like the ability to speed up combat and automate battles with a single button. Suikoden
Very cool.
1 and 2 HD Remaster. Gate Rune and
Damn, can't believe they committed suicide together. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. That was a joke.
The HD 2D
That's cool.
remake of Dragon Quest III
Hey.
draws near. After gathering your companions and
There you
selecting
go.
their vocations, you can now customize their appearance, voice, and more.
That's
With
cool.
the new Monster Wrangler vocation, you can use monster-like abilities to fight enemies and heal allies. There may also be places where you can put monsters to use, but that's for another time.
Okay.
Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake ventures onto Nintendo Switch November 14th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. 3 Castlevania games originally released on the Nintendo DS system: Dawn of Sorrow, Portrait of Ruin, and Order of Ecclesia rise again in a single collection. Arcade classic Haunted Castle is also included, featuring the original and a reimagined version.
That's
Plus,
cool.
There's a gallery that includes exclusive
Ooh.
art and a music player. Castlevania Dominus Collection launches on the Nintendo
That is cool.
Switch
See,
system
that's a good
later
way.
today.
Okay, well, it's a very Castlevania day today.
Something you believe in.
Civ 7. All right.
The award-winning
The just recently announced Civ 7. Cool.
Civilization 7.
It's nice that they're confirming it early on. I know Civ on Switch actually runs. The last couple Civ games on Switch have actually run pretty well.
And she can initiate diplomatic endeavors.
I'm pretty
to
sure
help you
this is
research new
actual Switch
technologies,
gameplay.
Expand your territory, establish your empire across the map, and conquer or cooperate with rival civilizations.
But yeah, it's a very Castlevania heavy day today. But what I was going to say was, that's a good way. It looks like they did a good job of trying to condense everything onto the Switch for porting it from the DS. Very few DS game ports. So it's nice that they tried to make it work. It does, the UI for those Castlevania games do feel very clustered. So who knows, maybe it works a lot better in when you actually sit down and play it. But yeah, it does look like the UI for those Castlevania ports do look a bit messy.
Forge bonds transcending time. Celebrate the 30th anniversary of the Tales of series with a remaster of the action RPG.
There are so many Tales games now that it's hard for me to keep track. I feel like there's like 2 new Tales games every week.
Children.
We will always be friends.
The 3 soon become lifelong friends. Several years have since passed. With their strong friendship and desire to protect their loved ones, the now grown-up trio get entangled in a conflict that will determine the fate of the world. This remaster adds enhancements like destination icons and toggling enemy encounters, as well as downloadable content from the original game.
Cool. That's cool. Nice to include DLC
Tales
in
of
a
Grace's
definitive
Egg
edition.
Remastered launches on Nintendo Switch January 17th.
Not too far away.
2 adorable adventures, 1 cozy bundle.
Speaking of games just coming out of nowhere, holy shit! Speaking of DS games, My Sims Kingdom, holy shit! Oh my god! I know these also came out on the Wii. I know. Holy fuck! I used to play My Sims Kingdom. My younger sister, she had the copy of My Sims Kingdom. I would steal it from her so I could play My Sims Kingdom. Holy shit! That's actually really cool. Please don't be $60. So it's the original and Kingdoms. November 19th.
More help is wanted.
Hey!
Think you've got what it takes to manage this perilous pizzeria?
No!
Test your skills and your nerves in this first-person horror game. As the newest employee of Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, you'll have
I do
many
appreciate
job
the
duties,
goofy music,
such
just
as helping performers prep for a show in the Pizzaplex salon, getting high scores by playing nostalgic arcade minigames, and hopping on attractions like a
don't
log
die,
ride.
just don't die.
Sounds
Focus
easy
on
enough,
surviving.
but
You
you'll
won't
be
die
doing all
if
of
you're
this
fine
while
and
avoiding
do everything
animatronic
okay.
atrocities along the way. Become a Fazbear Entertainment superstar in 5 Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted 2.
Cool.
Launching on Nintendo
Apparently the
Switch
Switch port isn't that bad of the first one either.
If
And
you're looking for more adventures in the Mega Pizzaplex, help Cassie find her friend and escape the ruins in this free story DLC for 5 Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. Launching on Nintendo Switch this holiday.
oh, that's gameplay. That was gameplay.
Nintendo Switch games
Oh,
launching in time for the
crunchy.
holidays.
Hello, Just Dance. Funko Fusion. I'm actually very excited for Epic Mickey. Legitimately excited. This might be the first new Switch game I pick up in quite some time. Tales of the Shire. I forgot this game was coming out. I'll be honest. I remember everyone was getting super hyped for that game because they put out like a very like cinematic teaser, and then it just got revealed that it was like a cozy town sim. And it was like, oh, Funko Fusion. I know there's a demo for it out now on Steam, and I actually might check it out. Football, 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 football. Lego Horizon. It's been a while since we've heard about this. I think since Summer Games Fest. Nice to see that it's still Lego Horizons. No teaser voiceover. What is this?
Welcome to the eastern nation of Azuma. After a calamity struck, the energy sources known as runes ceased to exist, and the land fell into decline.
New Rune Factory.
In this fresh take on the Rune Factory series,
Cool.
step into a bigger adventure
All right,
than ever before.
fair enough. I know they had announced like a while back that there was going to be a new Rune Factory game. I think everyone just assumed it would be like Rune Factory. I think what Rune Factory like 6, but it's just a completely new game. Hell yeah, that's cool.
Can revitalize the land. Restore this once
It's a farming sim game. Let's go!
and more to
Farming sim, farming sim, farming sim. Let's go!
venture through the
That's all people are gonna care about. That's legitimately all people are gonna care about. People are gonna see that gameplay footage and be like, it's another farming sim game. When Rune Factory is, I will say, I've not played Rune Factory personally. I will say, I do know people who absolutely love Rune Factory.
As you settle into village life,
So I hope that
community around you,
this game doesn't get completely drowned out by that farming, like, town sim mentality, and just let it be more.
experience a beloved series reimagined. In Rune Factory, Guardians of Azuma, launching on Nintendo Switch
Looks okay.
next spring. Next will be our last announcement.
Last announcement.
Please take a look.
Final game.
Immerse yourself in the story that started the epic saga in Yakuza
What?
Yakuza, accused of murdering his clan's patriarch, and a young girl on the run. Two individuals.
No. Yo, if this is in engine, if this is actual gameplay footage.
You must navigate the twists and turns of Tokyo's underworld while confronting rival gangs. Swap between 4 fighting styles in real-time combat. Fight bare knuckle, or arm yourself with.
It's not horrible. It's not horrible.
Plenty of distractions to be found in Kamurocho.
Let's go.
Take a break from brawling every once in a while.
God, never thought I'd see the day where Yakuza on Switch is a reality. Never thought it would happen, to be honest. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Well, that was a showcase. Definitely some alright games. Definitely some alright games. Like I said, have to keep your expectations low with a partner showcase. Because a partner showcase doesn't always mean something's absolutely insane. But it's always cool when they bring out something insane. It's always cool. All right, it's Dead by Daylight time. Did they already start the broadcast? I can't tell from the preview. Has the broadcast started? Okay. It looks like they're just doing cinematic stuff. I can't really tell because Twitch is being poo-poo gobble. 9 more seconds. Come on. Blah, 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 blah. Cool. Okay, this is the full trailer. Oh, with classic costumes. Classic Simon, classic Dracula. Very cool.
Insufferable little wretch. Your existence is but a fleeting flame.
I do appreciate the classic Simon costume.
Right on time.
Alucard! My boy! Your legendary cosmetic for this release. I hope we do get... I do hope we get Netflix Castlevania style costumes.
Guess who's back? Guess who's bats? Did you see those?
Guess who's bats? Yeah.
Guess who's
Hey everybody,
bats?
welcome to Dead by Daylight's
Bats
official
again.
Castlevania live stream. A big
Castlevania.
hello to everybody tuning in on Twitch and on
Tell
YouTube.
a friend.
And a special hello to our friends in Japan who are joining us with some great translation today. So I hope you appreciate it. Today's
I'm
live
gonna make
stream,
sure.
tell us about it.
Yeah, so today is our most gothic live stream yet, as we'll be discussing the brand new chapter, Castlevania. That's
Gonna
right,
make sure that the
Dracula and
game
Trevor
is gonna be
Belmont are coming
updating.
to the fog. We'll be welcoming these two legendary characters by taking a closer look at how they arrived in the fog and getting more insight into how the first shape-shifting killer was designed.
Yep, and we're also going to be discussing the return of our very first modifier, Lights Out, which has been revised and updated and iterated upon
Okay.
based on your feedback in the community, so thank you for that. And before we go any further with the show, well, we do have a ton of content to get through. We just wanted to say, since the last show, we made a big announcement, and we wanted to say to you, we've seen all your comments, your excitement about the Five Nights at Freddy's announcement, but I also wanted to say we can't say anything about it. Apart from it's coming in summer 2025. Stay tuned in the new year for more information, so hang tight, FNAF folks.
That's all they're gonna hear about. Every single broadcast from here on out is going to be.
After a quick look at, or we'll have after a quick look.
When's Five Nights at Freddy's? What are you gonna tell us about Five Nights at Freddy's?
Chat with Dave Rashad,
We just gotta wait.
Down the team's process for bringing Castlevania into Dead by
We gotta
Daylight.
wait it out.
Afterwards, we've got the return of Jay Guzzo, killer designer extraordinaire, with a crash course on how to be the best Dark Lord you can be.
Which I really need in my personal life. So next after that, we're going to have product director Rose Lee, one of our favorites, who's going to share some amazing upcoming collections, including some awesome Castlevania outfits.
And after that, we'll be going over the updated Lights Out 2.0, giving you the details on everything that's changed since its first iteration. Of course, it wouldn't be a broadcast unless we closed it out by answering your questions, so please make sure you put them in the chat and stay tuned for our live Q&A segment near the end of the show.
And to steal the same phrase, it wouldn't be a broadcast if we didn't have Twitch drops, which we do, of course. Twitch drops are live right now already, running until September 10th. Look at that. We've got thematically fitting drops this time. They're super cool, so be sure to register by linking your behavior account to your
The clock tower is actually really sick.
Just follow that QR code or click the link in the chat if it's there. If you aren't familiar with Twitch drops, if you're new to Twitch, welcome. They're rewards that you unlock by watching anyone in the Dead by Daylight directory, not just this stream, but please watch this stream, with all your watch time going towards your total progression for those rewards that you see there. Today's drops are all about Castlevania. We've got the Coffin Charm for watching 1 hour, the Dominus Anger Emblem Badge for watching 3
They haven't
total hours,
added
and the Clock Tower Banner for watching 6 total hours.
They haven't added it yet, so we're still gonna have to keep waiting.
Now, there's tons of content for you today on the show, as I mentioned. So before we dive into Castlevania, we've got some updates on the other projects and games coming in the world of Dead by Daylight in our
Casting
What
of Frank
Lies
Stone
Ahead
news?
segment. So let's get to it.
Casting of Frank Stone news? That'd be awesome. Maybe some Project T stuff? I know they put out a bunch of casting of Frank Stone updates on their Twitter, on the related Twitter account. I know they announced that now you can have Twitch. There's Twitch integration. There's like native Twitch integration in the game, which is pretty fucking cool.
All right, still here. Did you miss me? First up, let's talk about the highly anticipated and very soon to be released the casting of Frank Stone. If you missed it, we recently debuted a new trailer at the Xbox and Gamescom live stream, and that shows off some of the exciting features that are being introduced in the game, which some are Supermassive's first ever experiences. So let's go ahead and take a look.
Cool, they're gonna play the trailers again. Let's go!
Super duper creep town, right?
Everything's still so fuzzy about what happened, but there's one thing that always just stuck in my mind.
That is actually really cool. I like this idea.
This is right where my dad came face to face with Frank Stone.
I think you're starting to see what we're up against.
Yeah, there it is.
Drugstore. I don't want to risk missing our chance.
Sure. Curiosity Shop does look pretty cool.
Limited vetoes to over. Oh, that's cool. I didn't see that.
I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this.
After 40 years of pain, why would you choose to live with more?
Plunderer's instinct.
You're not okay, are you? I'm sleepwalking through a nightmare and I just can't seem to wake up.
There's no reward for me when I've done what I've got to do.
8mm camera. Sense the cosmic danger. It's the fatal frame, like camera.
I can't live like this anymore. I can't live been in this nightmare.
Come on, come on, come on.
It's a prison. Something far older.
What is that?
It's a guy.
That is Frank Stone.
I thought he said dad for a second.
Frank Stone. The casting of Frank Stone. It looks incredible.
That sounded familiar.
So excited about this release. Our friends at Supermassive are so excited about it. As you mentioned, it's got some features that haven't been in their games before. So the cutting room floor in particular, I'm excited about because I regularly make bad choices in my life. Look at me. And so that will serve me to go back in time and
yeah.
get my favorite character.
I feel that. I feel that.
So the casting of Frank Stone drops on September 3rd, literally next week.
Oh, don't remind me.
We're very happy to say you can actually play, if you're interested, you can play the prologue of the game as a demo right now on Steam. We just saw before the stream, it's the #1 demo on Steam at the moment. So thank you, everyone who's checking it out. We're so excited to get this game to you. So yes, we're going to check that out. You can check that demo out today, but then next week on launch day, you can check out another live stream. That time it won't be with us. It'll be a couple friends of ours, and they're going to be playing the game, showing off new Twitch integration that lets viewers choose for you what's going to happen. So will they troll?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Will they be supportive? We'll see. Another super cool feature. So, of course, if you haven't already, you can use the QR code or any links in the chat.
Those V-Rising. I was like,
there's
oh.
a bunch of really cool pre-order bonus stuff, especially the Plunderer's Instinct.
Yes, and switching gears, even though I hate to, because I want to talk more Frank Stone. But quick update on Project T.
Hey!
We recently completed our first closed play test, and
I was just joking. I didn't think we'd actually get an update on that.
Selected to join us for a hands-on experience. Now, if you are new to Project T, this is a brand new work-in-progress 4-player co-op shooter set in the world of Dead by Daylight. Our Steam page is up and running, so you can go and wish list it after our broadcast. Don't go anywhere. But this is a game we're building alongside the community, and anyone who wants to take part of this process can sign up to be in the Project T Insider program.
Hell yeah.
There's a lot of amazing first look content and opportunities to participate in future playtests. Which, speaking of, we've got another one right around the corner. It's kicking off in just a few weeks. So register today after the broadcast.
Hell yeah.
And finally, a friendly reminder that anyone can join the Project T Discord, where we're sharing new content, characters, animations, and a few new things every other day. So
nice.
Posting the link in the Discord for the Discord chat right now.
That's a good amount of communication. I respect that.
Yeah, our colleagues, our friends are doing a great job of keeping that Discord exciting and fun. Lots of content rolling in. So we really want you to be a part of the development of Project T. So
always nice to have a lot of open communication, especially with games that are still actively in development.
So it's a really fun opportunity for people who are interested to help shape that game.
Get in on the ground floor.
Yeah, it's for us as community people, it's like a dream. So jump in if you want. Okay, so we are seeing a lot of questions in the chat. Okay, when the chapter is going to be releasing, it's going to be at 12 o'clock Eastern time today. So right now it's like 11 something. I don't know where you are in the world.
Making me wait that long, making me wait another hour. How dare you?
When it's going to be available.
How dare you?
And as always, we're going to have our live Q&A at the end of the stream to make sure we can answer more questions, probably more challenging ones than that.
Wow.
All right. And
we just shut them down like that. It's so mean.
For a little while. Now we're going to dive into bringing Castlevania into Dead by Daylight with our good friend Dave. Let's get it.
Dave. Oh, shit. The music is always so fucking good, man. It's not fair. The music does not deserve to be as good as it does. Michael fucking is fucking crushing it. Oh, hello. Original reveal trailer. Always nice to see the original reveal trailer again. It's legitimately one of my favorite trailers that they've done for this game. It's so good.
It's awesome just how much is going on with this chapter, including the bats. We've got our first vampire in Dead by Daylight, our first shape-shifting killer, and on top of that, Dracula from Castlevania. Spoilers, it's all the same killer. Luckily, we've got our friend Dave to
Hi, Dave.
And tell us how it's all going to fit together. Dave, how are you?
It's always exciting when Dave comes in.
I'm very warm. I'm stuck to this chair, but I'm very
absolutely
good.
Melting in it.
Yeah, it is swampy in here. So before we get into it, I hear you, Dave, and I know you, Dave, are a very big Castlevania fan, apart from our work on it. So as a fan, was it really fun to work on this?
Oh, for sure. I mean, a dream come true to be able to work on such a legendary license. I mean, a lot of us at Behavior are fans, of course. Personally, I grew up playing these games. I saw it make history, defining new genre of games. So it was also one of my first spooky horror experience. Like, I remember the little zombie popping off in the 8-bit version.
It was spooky.
Quite scary for me at the time. When I played Castlevania 3, I got my first experience playing multiple characters with a narrative that was quite important for the 8-bit game era, and I was hooked right away. So our main inspiration for the chapter are Castlevania 3 for these reasons. Also Area of Sorrow for a bit of the story, of the setup, the setting that we've made for this chapter. And of course Symphony of the Night, one of the best game of all time. I upped my list. It inspired a lot of the visuals and the vibe we're going for.
Absolutely. If you are not familiar with Castlevania, that's where I personally recommend jump into Symphony of the Night. It holds up as if it came out last year.
What
so
are
good.
you waiting for? I play it once a year. It's a tradition.
All right. So this chapter feels a little bit like a 2-for-1 in that we're getting Castlevania coming into DBD, but we're also getting Dracula himself, which is, fans have wanted Dracula. So what is it about Dracula as a character that makes him perfect for the game in terms of a killer?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you said it. We think Castlevania, we think Dracula. He's the main villain. He's the boss in many of those games. Even in the games he's not the boss, he's really, really important to the plot. So before we go into the details of the teams, I just want to say that this one has been quite challenging to create, and I'm glad that we've done it like later in the story of Dead by Daylight, because we managed to actually build the dream, like what we really envisioned. Everything was kind of mature enough so that we could build it that way. Thematically, Dracula is a very complex villain, which we love to work with. His whole backstory that drives him towards hating humankind is something very compelling. Something that we can all relate to.
We all have those days.
Right? Castlevania as a whole gives us the themes of Gothic romanticism, which work really well with our universe. A creature lurking in the night, the battle between darkness and light, the feeling of something
here.
being
I'm
both
actually going to
sacred
refill my
and
coffee real
oppressive
quick.
at the
Give me
same
1
time.
sec.
It all fits perfectly in Dead by Daylight. Also, what was really interesting for us, and we really wanted to jump on the occasion, is that except for Castlevania Judgment, it's the first time in this timeline of Dracula that you are able to control him. You're able to go in his shoes and experience it. So I have to say that this has been a blast to create. The team did marvelous job to add details in there, like we always do, and we work closely with Konami, which was amazing too, to make the best chapter as possible.
Yeah, super cool working with Konami. How did you and the team approach the lore of Dracula and bringing him into the fog, into our game?
Yeah, so Dracula's storyline is super interesting. And of course, it's deep and there's a lot of detail. But what we'll focus on today is the fact that Dracula's been killed many times by heroes, and then resurrected many times again to reappear. And that's absolutely. And that's because his
I also
power is
decided to grab
tied
some
the
mini
hatred
muffins to go with
in,
my coffee.
The arts of men, and also to the castle, Castlevania, which is the the embodiment of his dark powers. So as long as there's hatred in the art of men and the castle, he can be revived and come back time and time again. So in 1999, in the storyline, a famous Belmont with other heroes managed to seal the castle in an eclipse. And this broke the bond between Dracula and the castle. And so when they killed him again, he disappeared for good.
Nice.
Dead for good. But we don't want that, right? We love him. So in our version of the story, the entity actually fetched the castle out of the eclipse and brought it in the realms of Dead by Daylight. Actually, that's something really cool. When you face Dracula, Castlevania is actually in the background of
looming
most
in
of
the
our
distance.
maps. Yeah, that's great to see.
It's really cool.
So it means that in the entity's realm, the bond between the castle and Dracula still exists, and so Dracula can be revived again in all of his glory.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I mean,
so were there any must-haves that you particularly wanted to create that feeling, excuse me, of being Dracula?
Absolutely. So that was actually a challenge too, because of all of his appearance in the mini games. There's a lot of different powers we could have built. And something that was most interesting to us and made him stand out in the roster.
I wonder, it's interesting that lore-wise, Dracula doesn't have like the seal of the entity.
So yeah, when I first played Symphony of the Night,
that they introduced with Vecna,
it's one of my favorite games.
where it's a killer who's so overpowered that the entity is like, oh shit.
Playing as Alucard and being able to transform in this game, sorry spoilers, as a bat, a wolf, and mist form was something that
hang on, let me make sure I'm
amazing of an experience. So we wanted to take these abilities and give them to Dracula and have this.
The mark of negation. That's what it is.
Also, spoilers. Alucard spelled backwards is, sorry folks, Dracula. What?
No way.
Yep. So how will Dracula be able to transform in Dead by Daylight, Dave?
Yeah, so later in the stream, there's...
Is it very interesting that Dracula doesn't have the mark of negation himself?
And what we wanted to create, like kind of the main pillar of the gameplay, was to feel as seamless as possible, so that players would really want to switch between all the forms whenever they can, and strategize with each one, because of course each form has some specific gameplay and strategy in mind. The goal was to create something fast and fluid that feels like a combo when swapping back and forth.
Oh, that's super cool.
Yeah, there's also...
Oh, whoops.
A little bit more of his dark arts in there. He's using fire, as you will see a little bit later. This is magic, and I'd like to say that just like when we
Jesus Christ.
magic in Dungeons and Dragons chapter, we wanted to make sure that Dracula's magic is represented in a visceral, horrific way, Dead by Daylight way.
Yeah.
So we focused on elements of curses, revenge, fire, that are in line with the character and with our universe.
This is definitely the year magic came to Dead by Daylight. So let's flip over to Survivor side and talk about Trevor Belmont. He's our survivor with this chapter. I'm wondering, maybe some folks are wondering, how did we land on Trevor? There's so many characters you could choose from. There's Simon Belmont. You mentioned Alucard earlier.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're here since the beginning of the broadcast, you've seen that we actually couldn't resist and we didn't stop with Trevor. Trevor is the main survivor. He is the character, but we also managed to get other characters playable through cosmetic, which Rose will talk about later. But yeah, we chose Trevor because he is the ultimate Belmont. He represents a lot of what the Bellman clan stand for, who they are, what are their values. So in his storyline, he and his family, they were exiled. They were deemed dangerous. They were potentially even cursed. And despite this, when they begged him to come back and protect them, he sacrificed everything to fight against Dracula and save humanity. So these are the values that makes him both a hero and a Belmont. And we try to craft his personality, perk, and appearance around this. Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse, was also a milestone for us, like in the story for that, because it introduced Trevor, and we see him having to build a team to be able to face Dracula and beat
And then we'll watch that.
And this vulnerability really is akin to our survivors in Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, he really feels like the perfect pick.
Just a random question just to throw into the void.
So how did Trevor find his way into the fog?
Oh, that's quite interesting. So in his storyline, Trevor will appear in, many times in Castlevania, and he faces and vanquishes Dracula twice, actually. And eventually he retires.
Well, we at least got the casting of Frank Stone demo done, so fantastic.
Because, of course, we need more Belmont for these other games and to save humanity once again. So in our timeline, we take him out of his retirement, and we put the bloodline in jeopardy. So Trevor really has this really good reason to survive, fight, and potentially escape the world of the entity.
Entity is such a jerk, like ruining his retirement. Come on,
jerk. Yes.
Can't let anyone rest.
Dave, thank you so much. This was super fun.
I had a lot of fun. Thank you.
Before we sit down with Jay, as you mentioned, to talk about the gameplay side of Dracula, Dork is going to join us back on the couch, and I'm going to go dunk myself in a bucket of ice water to cool down. Dave, thank you again.
It is honestly, it is pretty hot out here. We have a heat index. We have a heat warning going on right now outside.
Take it away, Dork.
Which is crazy because it's also pretty much been raining all day today. It's supposed to be raining all day today, so it's just gonna be super gross, super humid. Just yeah. Also, hang on. I want to double check something. I just want to make sure that I am still live. Okay, yes, we are still live. Okay, it's just my Twitch integration in OBS. Just my Twitch stats have not been updating. Yeah, the Twitch stats still says I've only been live for like 1 minute and not over an hour.
All right, and I'm back.
Bats!
Thanks so much, Dave. I love the approach that we're taking with these characters and the games and how we're pulling inspiration from them. Everyone should play Symphony of the Night at least once.
It's true.
Agreed. And I have not dunked myself in the bucket of ice water. I forgot I had to remind people that we have a live Q&A later in the show that Dork and I will be doing. So do get your questions into the chat, and we're going to try to answer as many of them as we can get to during the show.
I don't think I'm going to get mine answered.
That said, now
I would like it
check
to,
in
though.
With Jay Guzzo, the gameplay designer for Dracula, and you.
With me.
Let's check it out.
What a nice cutaway. I am going to check one thing as well. I don't think there is, but I would really like for there to be. There's not. I would have loved to see some fucking like Castlevania themed merchandise in the Dead by Daylight store.
So, how shiny.
Just how Dracula and Trevor Belmont came into the fog, it's time to talk gameplay. Joining me is Jay, one of our killer designers here at Dead by Daylight, to talk about the team's approach in making Dracula our first shape-shifting killer. So welcome back to the couch.
Hi there, thanks for having me.
Welcome back.
So before we get into it, I've got to ask, were you a fan of Castlevania before working on this chapter?
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, who isn't a fan of Castlevania? I remember the originals being these super tough games from when I was young, and of course, Symphony of the Night holds a real special place in my heart. A friend and I played through that game together over kind of a long period of time, so it's just one of those games I have such fond memories of.
All right. And the idea of focusing on Dracula's shapeshifting ability for our killer power one is very cool. And as we said a couple of times, is a big first for Dead by Daylight. So kind of drawing from those fond memories, did you find any principles that you wanted to stick to when kind of adding this to our world and seeing how it would work?
Yeah, so when I approach designing a killer, I try to think of things in terms of the experience pillars. What will the experience be like for the person playing as Dracula, but also what's the experience for the person playing against him as a survivor?
Fair.
So for survivors, our experience pillar was very obviously we wanted Dracula, playing against Dracula to feel like a boss fight. You're facing off against the big bad, and he has all these different forms and powers and tools at his disposal to really wreak havoc and catch you by surprise.
Okay.
For the killer, on the other hand, it was all about making you feel powerful, but not like in the strength level way, but this is the Dark Lord, the
true.
big bad, as I said, the kind of villain who
you want him to feel like
stops. He's regal,
powerful,
he's vicious, and really the only reason he accepts being in the fog is because it's kind of a fun way to hunt humans.
I love that he does this out of pure
That's fair.
entertainment. So can you give us a couple of examples, some details of how you guys incorporated this into the game to help players feel this way?
Yeah, so for his vault animations, for example, we didn't want him to use his legs. That's something the lowly humans would do.
Immortals.
Exactly, absolutely. Instead, we created this mist animation that kind of lets him pass through and reappear on the other side. It's this little detail, but as the player, it really kind of makes you feel powerful, and it sells the idea that Dracula is this force of nature and the survivors should be terrified.
All right. So can you tell us a bit about how Dracula's shapeshifting power works here and the differences in the gameplay between them?
Oh, yeah, sure. So first, to showcase the power functions, I've prepared a little handy visual guide.
Oh, okay.
Note that it's using the mouse and keyboard inputs, so the buttons will be a little bit different than on the controller, but
fair enough.
Grab it here. Bring it on up. See it? I don't want to get in the way here. So as for the forms themselves, I'll see if I can make sure I point to the right place. The vampire form is obviously his default. His main power is a variation on one of his classic attacks, the Hellfire. It's these pillars of flame that erupt out of the floor ahead of him, kind of make him this kind of close to mid-range killer. And it lets the killer block off areas and kind of zone a little bit, but we're making sure it's not kind of just only a zoning tool.
Okay.
And then next is his wolf form, little doggy over here.
Yep.
And he's built around tracking. When it comes to the wolf's gameplay, we really wanted you to feel like you were on the hunt here, stalking your prey. So we built the mechanics around that. As the wolf, you can see enhanced views of blood pools and scratch marks. Running survivors will also drop what we call scent orbs that give you a general direction or a general idea of the direction they were moving.
I do like that you get a little bit of a speed boost as well to try to kind of close the distance.
They'll take off big old chunks of the cooldown of the wolf's main attack, the pounce. And the pounce lets you build up this kinetic energy and you lunge forward. And if you don't hit anything, you get a small window to readjust your aim and try it again. It's a big hitter. It's super fun to pull off.
It's a very
some good scares and hits.
risk reward.
Yeah, it'll definitely get me. But I think that leaves the very last classic form.
The bat. Yeah, so playing as the bat is really all about traversal. Sorry, all the way down there. I can't quite reach. So he's all about traversal, so he doesn't have an attack in this form. You get a big speed increase.
It's all traverse. It's all movement.
Right through down pallets and windows. And you have a little teleport that allows you to pick a vault point within a certain distance. You turn into mist and you re-emerge out there. As the bat, you are undetectable. You won't, but to kind of balance that out, you won't be able to see survivors, just their scratch marks. So as a counter, you have enhanced hearing, so you can hear footsteps much more loudly. And the bat even has his own unique directional lullaby. So while he doesn't have a terror radius, you can hear the bat wings and the squeaks kind of getting louder and moving around you, and it can be pretty intimidating.
Yeah, I'm ready to be intimidated.
So the idea is to really use all of these shape-shifting tools together and try to take a methodical approach to tracking down survivors, getting in close, and getting your hits in.
All right. Well, thank you so much for this amazing work of art. don't know when it's gonna hit the merch store. But so kind of going back to the other stuff. So if you're a Castlevania fan and you've never played Dead by Daylight before, is this a killer that you could just pick up and have a good time with?
Yeah, absolutely. So finding a balance where new and veteran players can both have a great time with the character is obviously one of the most challenging parts of the job. If you're new to DBD or just to the killer, you can approach it kind of however you want. My recommendation is you focus on one form. Typically, it would be the vampire form. Kind of get used to it, and honestly, you can find a little bit of success just that way. And then once you get really used to kind of the timings and the cooldowns and whatever, you can start integrating the other forms into your kind of rotation of play. For our veteran players, on the other hand, the skill ceiling really comes from mastering all of those tools and forms and keeping track of all the cooldowns and just playing to their strengths, really. Doing this well should really create this kind of really fun, fluid play style for this killer and hopefully be a great challenge for existing players.
All right.
Okay.
Well, since we always like to end these segments with some pro tips, what are the advice that you would give for players playing as or against Dracula?
Yeah, so as Dracula, as I mentioned, get used to rotating between your forms. Everything's on a cooldown. Or on
that is absolutely true.
So play around them.
I think it's very much the same thing with Vecna. When Vecna released, it was a lot of very much focus on the cooldown, reduce the cooldown as much as possible.
Know their placement. For survivors, it's all about using your senses. When Dracula changes forms, we try to give you a lot of feedback in terms of audio and visual cues. So we try to provide that to the player in this way so they can tell what state the killer is in. So really just learn.
I'm also real quick updating my...
All right. Well, thank you so much, Jay, for walking us through all of that. That was amazing, and I loved the doodle. So this is
right now. I'm quickly checking to make sure I have everything updated
Obviously, we didn't have time to go over the perks.
Portraits and stuff like
that. You can head over to deadbydaylight.com so you can get the download on all of that after our broadcast. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
And you can learn more about Dracula and Trevor Belmont. So up next, I'll be joined on the couch with Rose to give us a breakdown of all the upcoming collections we've got, so stay tuned.
Yay! So we're for sure going to see a legendary collection for Castlevania.
How to play as Dracula. Now we'll be looking at some of the upcoming collections, and we've got some amazing outfits to show you. So to do so, I'll be joined on the couch with...
Hello everyone, I'm Rose Lee.
Hello.
I'm the director on the store, and I'm super happy to be here today to talk to you about all of the upcoming collections.
Thank you so much for taking the time, Rose, and I'm super excited to be jumping into this. Starting with some of the classic looks and iconic characters from the Castlevania series.
Yay!
So we certainly had our work cut out for us, and we couldn't be more excited with all of the results. I mean, you guys are about to see. It's amazing. So what can we expect with the Castlevania collection?
Well, to start, we have several new outfits for both Trevor Belmont and Dracula, and it was
several
hard narrowing down the ones that we wanted to use. There's just so many of them.
Yeah, I noticed exactly because they're such great, very rare outfits, especially for Trevor. Well, we'll talk about in a second. But I'm sure Castlevania fans would like to hear about the legendary we have for him.
Yes, Trevor Belmont's legendary outfit is a fan favorite many will recognize. It's Alucard.
No!
I can't believe it.
The son of Dracula, who's also the main protagonist from the classic Symphony of the Night.
It does look really good.
Model. He's getting glowing eyes, new voice lines, and even, look at that, a badass cape.
It's badass. It is indeed.
Badass.
All right, so can you tell us about the other outfits inspired by the other iconic Belmonts?
Yeah, so Trevor's other outfits are also really interesting. He's getting two very rares, presented in the likeness of Simon Belmont.
Yep, classic.
And Leon Belmont.
Oh!
They aren't legendary outfits, however, so they aren't technically new characters. It's Trevor wearing their clothes.
Okay, so it's Trevor.
That's cool.
And different outfits.
We didn't see that one.
All right, I love that. So obviously we can't forget about the Dark Lord himself. So what do we have for Dracula?
For Dracula, ultimately we drew from a wide variety of inspirations. He has 2 very rare outfits inspired by his look from Castlevania Chronicles and Dracula X, both of which feature this regal, intimidating, and gothic aesthetic. All of the outfits for Dracula and Trevor Belmont are being released in the store today alongside the chapter.
Okay, both very nice, actually.
But if you thought that was all to it, we're not done yet.
We're not done. Okay, tell me more.
So to top off this collection, even our original characters are getting in on the Castlevania vibe. We're getting new outfits for Michaela and Kate. So to start with Michaela's outfit, hers was inspired by Sypha, as you can see here. We referred from a pixelated art to start with, and then the team just built off from that and got this. And we also have Kate's outfit inspired by Maria Bernard.
That's awesome.
So these outfits won't be releasing right away, however. They'll
Why?
be releasing alongside Lights Out 2.0.
All right, and we'll share more about Lights Out 2.0 in our upcoming segment. But wow, these Castlevania looks are stunning.
They have too many.
That's not all that's coming, though. So it turns out we have another horror legend that's getting an awesome, disturbing new outfit, correct?
Yes, the Friends Till the End collection is getting a new outfit for, you guessed it, Chucky.
Hey!
And fans of the TV series might recognize this one from when he was in Season 1. But we also designed a new weapon for him.
Nice!
Right. Yeah, he looks terrifying.
Yeah,
that's
it's the
cool.
third outfit from this collection, and it's a very rare.
I don't think that was data mine.
It's releasing on September 3rd.
Okay.
So next up is the return of the Fire Moon Festival collection, as well as the exciting Gameplay Expo. So let's start with the Fire Moon.
Yeah. So
Okay, new Fire
is
Moon
back
stuff.
With new outfits for the Spirit, Astri, and Jake. The essence of the collection remains essentially the same, but we're always happy to be adding new looks for characters that
A new skin for Astri. That's actually pretty sick.
Will be released on September 17th.
Okay.
So to start, we know that players really like the Spirit's traditional garments, so we created a new outfit trying to really lean into that lunar inspiration. Look at the gown she has here.
It's beautiful.
That's really nice.
We also have a new outfit for our Bard character, Astri. And for this one, we really spent a lot of time on her instrument because we wanted to make sure it looked really unique.
It looks really good.
I love that.
That's actually really cool.
And of course, we can't forget our original survivor, Jake, who's also getting a new outfit in the Fire Moon collection, and it shows his understated sense of style.
Hell yeah.
That is awesome. I love those pants.
It's nice when the other characters get something new.
Releasing September 17th. So last up, let's talk about the Gameplay Expo.
Okay.
So Gameplay Expo is another returning collection. For killers, we have the Trickster, who's getting some new colors. He's also getting a really cool new bat there.
Ooh.
We also are getting an arcade machine Singularity.
Oh, wow. That's amazing.
And for survivors, we also have cute new outfits for both Nia and Yui.
Yo! No, go back to the Singularity! Holy shit!
All right. Well, thank you so much for
that
with me, Rose. I cannot wait to get my hands on these outfits, and I know our players can't wait.
That Singularity outfit was fucking sick! Holy shit!
All the collections that we've talked about, head over to deadbydaylight.com and go to the latest page. That'll show you each alongside the collection's release date. So next up, Eric and I will.
That'll get me to play Singularity.
Everything Lights Out 2.0.
Oh yeah, Lights Out 2.0. Forgot about that.
But thank you so much, Rose, for walking me through that, and I can't wait to see everyone's reactions.
Thank you for having me.
All right, Lights Out 2.0.
Hey, I'm over here now. Before we move into Lights Out 2.0, we wanted to take a moment to tell you about the next home that's coming to Dead by Daylight.
Hey.
And it's going to be a special one. The team here has had an absolute pleasure, just a blast working on the Castlevania chapter. So we decided, why stop there? So we're excited to announce that our upcoming tome is going to be Castlevania themed as well, like the whole thing. So here's our first look at Tome 21, Dominus.
Nice.
There it is. I see more bats. Dominus is going to be packed. Oh, God, my voice. Sorry. Dominus.
It's all good. We've been there.
Dominus is going to be packed with awesome rewards and outfits for you to earn, obviously. So if you love the latest chapter, you're really going to like what's going into the tome.
All right.
A lot of the outfits in the tome are based around the protagonists of the Castlevania Nintendo DS titles. Little fun fact of trivia for you. And the team did an amazing job bringing them
timing? The DS games just got a re-release, like a remaster re-release.
We have here Soma Cruz, the rebirth of Dracula himself. Soma will be a legendary outfit for Trevor Belmont.
Okay.
Next up, we have a legendary outfit for Dracula. My God, look at that. We've got the true form, driven by an insatiable appetite to destroy all of humankind. Again, Dracula is just so relatable.
What?
All right, next, here it is, Shanoa's dress. A warrior trained from a young age to one day destroy Count Dracula will be a very rare outfit for Yui.
Definitely copping that one.
Yes. Next, Joshua's attire / young hero and wielder of the legendary whip. Vampire Killer will be a very rare outfit for Felix.
Nice.
And finally, Death's Cloak. Look at it. Oh, my God. Dracula's right-hand man will be a very rare outfit for the nurse.
Yeah, that Jonathan's attire for Felix, like, oh my God,
they're
so good, so
Dude,
good.
the art team goes too hard. This is ridiculous.
So be sure,
chill out.
Switching gears a little bit. Be sure to check out the Haunted by Daylight live stream.
Nice.
It's going to be in October. Where
I was gonna be like, it's so early to talk about that.
So stay tuned. Now let's talk about the upcoming modifier, Lights Out.
Be still, my heart. Jesus, the art team needs to relax. I can't take it. I'm already negative money in my bank account. I don't need this right now. I do not need this right now. This is ridiculous. Art team, chill. Please.
Bats. Got it. Hey, scared of the dark, dork?
Bats.
You're gonna be, because Lights Out is back.
Hell
this
yeah.
time it's got a gothic twist.
I'm super excited, but I hear that there's something different this time around.
Oh, yes. So,
okay, so
we mentioned
first
right
returning
at the
game
start
mode.
When we started doing these modifiers, the intention is to be iterating on them. So they're calling this Lights Out 2.0. So Lights Out 2.0 is just as immersive and thrilling as before, but we've applied a lot of the feedback we got from the community from that first go-round. So like the last time, if you weren't here for it, there are no perks, no HUD, no terror radius, no scratch marks, and of course, no light for the most part. You're basically on your own. So this time around, we've also added some new maps, Dead Dog Saloon and Greenville Square.
Okay.
As well as a new item, which I'd love to hear from you about.
Sure thing. So, of course, in Lights Out 2.0, survivors will spawn with a lantern. But since it's Castlevania themed, it's a candelabra. Ooh. It's very cool, very demure. The lantern essentially allows survivors to find the closest generator and reveal its aura within 32 meters.
That is actually really cool.
You'll also be able to get a glimpse at survivor actions, briefly giving back that HUD that we know and love as survivors. Survivors can place these lanterns on top of generators, which will reveal the aura to other nearby survivors, and completing a generator with the lantern on top will prevent the killer from seeing generator auras for a little bit.
Okay, so clearly the lantern is going to be very handy in this mode.
Okay.
Very handy if you can keep your hand on it, that is. Because in this iteration, killers will be able to knock items out of the survivor's hands by downing them. Kind of think Franklin's demise. They can also destroy a lantern.
That is, like, visually, that is actually really cool.
That's awesome. So we're hoping it's going to lead to some exciting back and forth gameplay, and you might be wondering, why did we make these changes? So we mentioned the modifiers are iterative. We really took a lot of the feedback that the folks gave us way back.
I'm very excited to actually jump into Lights Out.
To ensure that balance was better with 2.0 and fun for both sides. So one of the biggest complaints that we got at the time was that killers could see the generator auras while the survivors could not. which gave killers a significant advantage.
Yeah.
With a change that we've just talked about, the addition of the lantern, we think that the playing field should be a lot more balanced now.
All right, we also made the change to increase the range of the anti-camp feature, as we noticed that some players are taking advantage of the distance. So hopefully these changes will help to make Lights Out 2.0 the best experience it can be.
I respect that.
So look out for that to drop on September 12th and complete the brand new event tome that will unlock some Castlevania-themed badge and banners and an original lantern charm. So without further ado, that was a lot of information. So let's go ahead and see what questions you've dropped in the chat that we can answer on today's stream.
All right, Q&A stuff. Bats! They're getting those questions ready. They're getting them ready. They're probably only going to do like maybe like 3 or 4. Usually that... Bats!
Bats.
So close.
Not what I intended, but my timing was off.
So good.
Hey, we talked Castlevania, shape-shifting vampires, Frank Stone, Project T, new collections, and Lights Out 2.0. That's a ton of stuff.
So much.
So let's get to the questions we've seen so far. We've been tracking them in the chat over the course of the show. We'll try to answer as many as of the most frequently asked ones that we've seen before we wrap up the show. So let's dive in. I'll ask, you answer.
Sure.
Or yeah, we'll see what happens. No, you ask, I'll answer.
Okay, we'll switch it up this time.
Yeah, we'll switch it up.
All right, so when is the next batch of perks reworks happening?
Oh, that's a great question. So we put out a live design roadmap earlier this month, which is on our official forums, where you can get the more information on what specifically we're currently working on. You can definitely expect quite a large bunch of perks to be updated later this year. Team's been cooking. Performance and I'm sorry, I've got my answer here. We're going to assess if any further changes need to be done to the perks after that, too.
Teleprompter's goofing up a little bit.
Okay.
Because I'm clearly inept at answering them. When can we expect information on the finisher Mori?
So we're planning to share more information with our next release. So please stay tuned to our official channels for more information as it becomes available. You will be the first to know.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
Okay, you take this one.
All right. So when will Bardic Inspiration be fixed?
Oh, this one's a dunk. Thank you. Bardic Inspiration is going to be fixed in today's release at 12 p.m. Eastern Time.
Yeah!
Moments from now.
You can get back to playing amazing melodies while your friends are working on the gin or serenading them on Death Hook.
Yeah!
Looking forward to it.
I've been loving Bardic Inspiration. It's so much fun.
We're actually going to wrap things up.
Really?
It's been a really great show, and
a little early.
That you enjoyed the Dead by Daylight Castlevania live stream. Lights Out 2.0 looks incredible. And to close things out, we've actually got one last announcement that I teased on Twitter. I told people if they're nice to us, we would give them an update on one of our other modifiers.
Ooh, so I get to have the slam dunk now, the big W. One of the best responses we've gotten to date has been for our recent modifier, Random Perks, aka Chaos Shuffle, which got a ton of love when it came out and even more questions about if and when it would come back. Well, we're happy to announce that you can get ready to leave your fate in the claws of chance all over again very, very soon.
Soon.
As Chaos Shuffle is indeed coming back exactly the way it was, so no changes.
Right.
For the 2-week stretch, this time coming from September 24th to October 8th.
Yeah! Let's go!
Endlessly about it, but it was like, do we bring back Chaos Shuffle right now because people are asking for it, or do we wait till we can cook up 2.0, which is the team is doing now? Why wait if people really liked the previous version? So that's why we're bringing it back earlier than expected.
So excited to get No Mither.
Yeah. But for now, the Castlevania chapter is, I don't know the exact time we have right now on set, but it's moments away or is available. Okay, 9 minutes, thank you. In Dead by Daylight, 9 minutes.
So close.
So go
So
pick
soon.
that up, play as Dracula, Trevor Belmont, and keep an eye out for Lights Out 2.0, as we mentioned, which is coming quite soon.
Yes, so with all that said, thank you so
Soon,
much for
soon,
watching.
soon.
Thank you once again to our Japanese audience for watching. Shout out to everyone involved in today's stream. We'll be rating the king on Twitch, so you can keep earning those Twitch drops. And as always, we'll see you in the fog. Stay safe out there.
Nice, nice,
Shout out
nice.
King.
Toit,
Enjoy
toit,
your 8
toit.
minutes.
Toit, toit, toit. Pretty sick. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I did this already. Or it should be okay. Very happy to hear Chaos Shuffle's coming back very soon. Very happy to hear that. So it sounds like we've got some time to kill. So we are gonna have to kill some time. So let's do this. Since we've got like 10 minutes to kill, let's do let's edit a video real quick to use as promo. I know exactly what to do. All right, let's. Yo, no, go back. The DS games just got a re-release. Like, all right. Hang on.
Tomer based around the protagonists of the Castlevania DS titles.
Nice.
There it is. I see more bats. Here, Soma.
All right.
A lot of the outfits in the tome are based around the protagonists of the Castlevania.
Still my heart. Jesus. The art team needs to relax. I can't take it. I'm already negative money in my bank account. I don't need this right now. I do not need this right now. Perfect. We're just gonna call this the skins, oh god. Okay. And we're gonna just quickly edit a promo video for Twitter. Very fast. Very quick and dirty like. Let's open up DaVinci real quick. Boom. We're gonna check to see if there's any updates. We'll keep checking for updates. Refresh video producer. Since it's a short clip, yeah, it doesn't take that long. Download. Should automatically. And then let's do Castlevania DS collection. And then we're just gonna quickly be still my heart. Create. We're gonna yank this in real quick. All right.
The outfits in the tome are based around the protagonists of the Castlevania Nintendo DS titles. Oh, yeah. Titles. Little fun fact of trivia for you. Little fun fact of trivia for you. Team did an amazing job.
What
bringing them
timing?
No. Amazing job.
What? What timing? The DS games just got a re-release, like a remaster re-release.
We have here. We have.
What DS game re-release, like a remaster re-release?
We have here Soma Cruz, the rebirth of Dracula himself. Soma will be a legendary outfit for Trevor Belmont.
Okay.
Next up, we have a legendary. Next up.
Okay. Okay.
Next up, we have a legendary outfit for Dracula. My God. A lot of the outfits in the tome are. Based around the protagonists of the Castlevania title.
We're just gonna do a very quick and dirty. We're not gonna go like super crazy with this, but I do at least.
Titles. Little fun. Titles. Little titles. Little fun fact of trivia.
What timing?
Fun fact of trivia.
What timing? The DS. We'll do is. Because really all I want is the end screen here.
Titles. Little fun fact.
The DS games just got a re-release, like a remaster re-release. DS 0.75. Games. I have to get used to the DaVinci Resolve like 19 layout. Okay, is it available yet? Hang on, I'm checking right now. Featured. Dead by Daylight. Is Castlevania out yet? Okay, the chapter has dropped. The game is updating right now. The game is updating right now as we speak. DS games just got a re-release, like a remaster re-release. We have. We have here Soma Cruz, the rebirth of Dracula himself. Soma will be a legendary outfit for Trevor Belmont. Okay. Next up, we have a legendary outfit for Dracula. Driven by an insatiable appetite to destroy all of humankind. Again, Dracula is just so relatable. What? Games just got a re-release. A legendary. A legendary outfit for. And then we're going to. All right, it looks like it's going to be about 20-ish minutes for us to actually get the update going, so that's perfectly fine. I want to make sure we at least get the rounded corners. Is there a way that we could do rounded corners? Pretty sure. Yeah, I was going to say. Do that. Effects. Width. Thank you, Patrick, for always coming out with dope shit. Shout out to Patrick Sterling for being just a fucking Chad. A legendary outfit.
legendary.
Hello, buddy. Hi, Pumpkin.
Legendary outfit for Dracula. My God, look at that.
Pumpkin, get the fuck off my desk! I'm sorry, buddy. But you're also trying to drink my coffee. I cannot let that happen.
Driven by an insatiable true form, driven by an insatiable appetite to destroy all of human appetite to destroy all of humankind. Again, destroy all of humankind. Humankind. Again. Dracula is just humankind.
Swear to God, Pumpkin.
Humankind. Again, Dracula is just so
Dude, what? Stop.
Alright,
Stop.
Here it is, Shanoa's dress. A warrior. Homer based. Humankind. Again, Dracula is just so relatable.
This cat, dude. Pumpkin? Dude, I love you, but you gotta get off my fucking desk.
Humankind. Again. Again, Dracula is just so relatable. Again, humankind. Again, Dracula is just so relatable. Again, Dracula is just so kind. Again, humankind. Again, Dracula is just so relatable. What? Alright, next, here it is, of humankind. Again, Dracula is just so relatable. What? Alright, next, here to one very rare outfit for you, young hero. Oh my god.
Nice. Nice.
And finally, Death's Cloak. Look at it. Oh my. And finally,
what?
And finally, Death's Cloak. Look at it. Oh, Death's Cloak. Death's Cloak. Cloak. Look at it. Oh my God. Death's Cloak. Cloak. Look at it. Oh my God. Dracula's right-hand man. His right-hand man will be a very rare outfit for. And finally, Death's Cloak. Look at it. Oh, Cloak. Look at it. Oh my God. Dracula's right-hand man will be a very rare right-hand man. Will be a very rare outfit for Cloak. 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 Look at it. Oh my God. Dracula's right-hand cloak. Look at it. Oh my God. Dracula's right-hand man will be a very rare outfit.
What? What?
Very rare outfit. Very rare outfit.
Dude, you get your fucking nose out of my coffee! Jesus Christ. This cat. I love this cat to death. But he's a piece of shit when it comes to not letting my coffee be. Where's camera shake?
For the nurse. Yep. For For the nurse.
Yeah, that Jonathan's attire for
dude.
So good.
Dude. Dude, the art team goes too hard. This is ridiculous. Chill out. Chill out.
A lot of the outfits in the tome are based around the protagonists of the Castlevania Nintendo DS titles. Little fun fact of trivia.
What timing? The DS games just got a re-release, like a remaster re-release.
We have here Soma Cruz.
Yes, hello, ad break. What? What timing?
Little fun fact of trivia for you. And the team did an amazing job.
What timing? The DS games just got a re-release, like a remaster re-release.
We have here Soma.
DS games. Games.
We have
games just got zoom blur. The cat. Stop. Games just got a
here
games just got a re-release, like a remaster re-release.
We have here Soma Cruz, the rebirth of Dracula himself.
I'm gonna, dude.
Soma will be a legendary outfit for Trevor.
Don't chill out. Okay. I am locking you in the bedroom for a timeout.
For Dracula, my God, look at that. We've got the true form, driven by an insatiable appetite to destroy all of humankind. Again, Dracula is just so relatable.
What?
And finally, cloak. Look at it. Oh my god. Dracula's right-hand man will be a very rare outfit for the nurse.
Dude, the art team goes too hard. This is ridiculous. Chill out. Chill. Out! Chill out!
A lot of the outfits in the tome are based around the protagonists of the Castlevania Nintendo DS titles. Little fun fact. A lot of the outfits. A lot of the
Oh, you know what I can do? Hang on. Control S.
A lot of the outfits in the outfit DS in the tome. The outfits in the A lot of the outfits in the tome are based around the A lot of the outfits in the tome are outfits in the tome are A lot of the outfits in the tome are based around fun around the are based around the protagonists of the Castlevania Nintendo of the Castlevania Nintendo DS titles. Nintendo DS titles. Fun. Little fun fact of trivia for you. Little fun fact of trivia for you. Little fun fact of trivia. Little fun fact of trivia for you. Did an amazing team didn't and the team didn't and the team did an amazing job. And the team did an amazing. And the team did an amazing job. What? DS titles. Little fun.
What? What?
CASTLEVANIA. Fun fact of trivia for you. And the team did an amazing job.
What? What?
The team did an amazing job.
What? What? Timing? The D. I just gotta. The DS. The DS games just got. The DS games just got gotta release, like a re-release. This game's just got a re-release, like a remaster, a re-release, like a release, like a remaster re-release. Like a remaster re-release.
We have here so much. We
Hi, gorgeous. Hi, sweetie. Hang on. Ah, fuck. How are you doing? And let me check your messages. I am just... What is happening? Should double check to make sure this is actually getting updated. We still got about like 10 minutes for the update. That's okay. That's plenty of time. It's slow as fuck. I imagine because that's why you're here in the stream. Chris came in. He comes in at 1. At least you got about still another 30 minutes before you have to deal with that one guy. That's the re-release.
We have here.
I also miss your face. Never mind. Well, fuck you. Fuck you. What? That's so mean. That's so mean. Oh my god. I try to give you what you want, what you really, really want, and then you're just like, nah. Actually, nah. Just like, nah. Take it back. Actually, I'd like a refund. Oh shit. Actually, hang on. I gotta check. Let me check one thing real quick. Is it here? I'm sorry. I'm also checking real quick. Since Amber is here, it actually just reminded me that she had ordered some vacuum bags. Okay, it still says it's out for delivery. Okay, cool. It's not actually out. It's not actually here yet. I thought I heard something get dropped off at the door, but I could have been wrong.
Soma Cruz, the rebirth of Dracula himself. Soma will be a legendary outfit for... We have a legendary outfit for Dracula. My god, look at that. We've got the true form, driven by an insatiable appetite to destroy all of humankind. Again, Dracula...
3.5 hours, I'm done. True. Almost there.
Again, Dracula is just so relatable.
It's not great here either, to be honest. It's very humid.
It's so relatable. Dracula is just so relatable.
What? 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 It's so relatable. What?
And finally,
what? T-Mobile Tuesday, I need one. I'll double check and see.
Right-hand man with Death's cloak. Look at it. Oh my god. Dracula's right-hand man.
Can I have that? What? Is there what? Hang on. I can you know, actually? Hang on. Let me do this. I think I could do that. Hang on. What? Oh, wait, hang on. File. And where are my audio settings, tools, plugin manager? Wait, where audio setup? Playback device, recording device. Oh, that's probably why. Okay. Here, we'll try this. Okay, let's try that again. What? No, that's too loud. Nope. What? What? No. What? No. What? Nope. What? Nope. What? That's close. Closer. What? What? Puberty. Shut up. Okay. And then we're going to do some, let's do real quick effect. We need some, let's do some EQ. What? Why? Can't you clip it from the video? True, but this is for you specifically. Compressor. What? We'll do a noise gate. What? What? We'll delete off that little thing from the end there. So that way. What? But this one's especially for you. What? 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 There you go. Export. Export. What? And then we'll see if I can actually send this. I don't know if it'll let me. Let's find out. Oh, I'm gonna have to send it to you on Discord. Hang on. There you go. What? I hope you're happy now, sweetie. You now have your own exclusive. What?
Oh my god. Dracula's right hand. Look at it. Oh my god. Dracula's right hand.
Good.
Dracula's right hand man will be a very rare. For the nurse.
Dude! Dude! The art. The art team goes. The art team goes. Too. It goes too hard. Hard. This is hard. This is ridiculous. hard. This is ridiculous. This is. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous.
So be sure.
Shit. Shit.
A lot of the outfits in the tome are. A lot of the outfits in the tome are based around the protagonists of the Castlevania Nintendo DS titles. Little fun fact of trivia for you. And the team did an amazing job bringing them
timing?
to
The DS games just got stuck in traffic. Oh, that's handy. A re-release, like a remaster re-release.
We have here Soma Cruz, the rebirth of Dracula himself.
Okay.
Next up, we have a legend.
Okay. Okay.
Next up, we have a legendary outfit for Dracula. My God, look at that. We've got the true area. A legendary outfit. A legendary. Legendary outfit for Dracula.
I feel like I need to zoom in on that more. On my face more.
We have a legendary outfit for Dracula. My God, look at that. We've been by an insatiable appetite of humankind. Again, Dracula is just so relatable. Again, Dracula is just so relatable.
What?
And of humankind. Again, Dracula is just so relatable.
What?
And finally,
You should be my notification sound now. Oh hell yeah! All right, let me send you a test message on Snapchat. Let me see. Let's see if that worked. Did it?
a legendary. We've got the truth. Dracula is just so relatable.
What?
And finally, insatiable driven by an insatiable humankind. Again, Dracula is just so relatable.
What?
And finally,
What?
And finally, Death's Cloak. Look at it. Oh my God. Cloak. Look at it. Oh my God.
Trying again. All right, I am sending it on Snapchat.
Look at it. Oh my God. Dracula's right-hand man will be a very rare outfit for the nurse.
Dude, the art team goes too hard. This is ridiculous. Chill out.
A lot of the outfits in the tome are based around the protagonists of titles. Little fun fact of trivia for you. And the team did an amazing job bringing them
Timing?
Like,
I'll try again later. Okay, not a problem.
This
game's just... It is very funny, customers. Okay, I love you. Focus on your job. Okay, where is the update at? Okay, it's verifying, so we still got about 10-ish minutes. Almost there. I love you too. I love you more, bitch. All right, we're gonna do this real quick. Just gonna do some very quick sound effect stuff. What?
Fun fact of trivia for you. And the team did an amazing job.
What time? Oh, you know what I should do? Hang on. Let me import these guys real quick. What What timing? DS game. And then we'll just quickly do audio, sound effects, general use, pop. Game. Yes, game. Yes, game. Yes, game. Yes, game. Yes, games just got a Yes, games just got a re-release, like a remaster re.
We have here Soma Cruz, the rebirth of Dracula himself. Soma will be a legendary outfit for Trevor Belmont. Next up, we have a legendary outfit for We have a legendary outfit for Dracula. My God, look at that. We've got the true form, driven by an insatiable appetite to destroy all of. It's just so relatable.
What?
And finally, Death's Cloak. Look at it. Oh my God. Dracula's right-hand man will be a very rare outfit for the nurse.
Dude, the art team goes too hard. This is ridiculous. And this shouldn't take too long for it to... process.
In the tome are based around the protagonists of the Castlevania Nintendo DS titles. Little fun fact of trivia for you. And the team did an amazing job bringing them
timing? The DS games just got a re-release, like a remaster re-release.
We have here Soma Cruz, the rebirth of Dracula himself. Soma will be a legendary outfit for Trevor Belmont.
Okay.
Next up, we have a legendary outfit for Dracula. My God, look at that. We've got the true form, driven by an insatiable appetite to destroy all of humankind. Again, Dracula is just so relatable.
What?
And finally, Death's Cloak. Look at it. Oh my God. Dracula's right-hand man will be a very rare outfit for the nurse.
Dude, the art team goes too hard. This is ridiculous. Chill out.
A lot of the outfits in the tome are based around the protagonists of the Castlevania Nintendo DS titles. Little fun fact of trivia for you. And the team did an amazing job bringing them
timing? The DS games just got a re-release, like a remaster re-release.
We have here Soma Cruz, the rebirth of Dracula himself. Soma will be a legendary outfit for Trevor Belmont.
Okay.
Next up, we have a legendary outfit.
And there we go. Cool. That's all done. What timing? The DS games just got a re-release, like a remaster re-release.
We have here Soma Cruz, the rebirth of Dracula himself. Soma will be a legendary outfit for Trevor Belmont.
Okay.
Next up, we have a legendary outfit for Dracula. My God, look at that. We've got the true form, driven by an insatiable appetite to destroy all of humankind.
That is going to be one of the best skins in the game. I hope that this is actually in. No, if I remember correctly, they said that's actually going to be out later. So, I mean, hey, don't have to wait too terribly long. Whoops, wrong screen. Boom, boom. Now I'm actually full screen for the first time, like this entire stream. I'm actually full screen. Man. Good, like, morning. A very good morning. Cool announcements. Not everything was, like, super insane, but there was a decent amount of cool stuff from the Nintendo partner showcase and the indie world. Lots of actually, like, adorable stuff I might actually want to check out. I'm probably going to be playing Power Wash Sim at some point very soon with Amber once that Shrek DLC drops. Oh, I'm in. I'm down. I'm in. You won't be able to get me away. Oh, speaking of. Pumpkin is just like sitting on my desk. And he's been doing, he's just like curled up as a bean. This is what he's doing right now. This is what he's doing right now. He's just sitting on the edge of my desk. He's just sitting there. He's just hanging out. All right, so it looks like we should be live in just a sec. Or at least the update should be done in just a minute or so. So pretty much almost like right on the hour. We should be ready to jump in. I'm going to real quick make sure. I'm checking to see what portraits there are. It's funny because all the ones that are supposedly updated, at least currently on Nightlight, all the ones that are supposedly updated for almost all of them that say they've been updated for the new chapter are not. Because I can check and see. Yeah. Some of them aren't. Like, some of these just straight up aren't. Do not put your ass down on my coffee. I swear to God, Pumpkin. This cat. Granted, this is what I get for having an orange cat, but, you know. All right. We are in. Allegedly. We'll find out. All right, what I'm gonna do while we're waiting for the game to like verify files and everything, I am going to actually use the restroom. So we're gonna run BRB for just a little bit, and then we're gonna jump straight into the game. So give me 1 second. We're gonna hit the ads. I'll be back. And I'll see you gamers in just a little bit. All right, chat, we're back, and Pumpkin's just immediately jumped on my fucking desk because of course he has. Dude, I love you, but you need to chill the fuck out. Okay? Jesus. We're gonna play for about a couple hours. I don't think, unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to buy Dracula today. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to. It's the funny Castlevania scene. And then what we'll probably do is we'll actually probably do some randomizer. Let me get Nightlight up real quick. Boom. Ooh! Hang on. I'm getting my camera out of the way just so we can enjoy this. So good. Of course, there's a survivor bonus. Let's do it. Let's hop on in. Real quick. Let's see what our challenge is. See what our perks are gonna be. Boom. Refresh. Made for this. Soul Survivor. Tenacity Wicked. Alright. Damn, it'd be cool if everything loaded. Okay. There you go. Alright, made for this. Soul Survivor. Tenacity. and Wicked, which I don't think I've actually used Wicked now that I think about it. Okay, so then what is the load? Okay, so what is this build you got going? So made for this. Whenever we finish healing a survivor, we gain endurance for 10 seconds. And then when we are affected by deep... Oh, it's the speed. We run faster. But it's only when we're infected by deep wound. Ah, that's right. This is the one that got nerfed. Okay. Soul Survivor. Each time a survivor is killed or sacrificed, we gain a token. And then when we are the last survivor, we gain 75% action speed while repairing generators and 50% action speed while opening an exit gate or hatch. Tenacity. We crawl faster and then we also recover at the same time. And then Grunts of Pain are reduced by 75%. Wicked. When you are unhooked, your self-unhook attempts in the basement always succeed. When you are unhooked or you unhook yourself, you see the killer's aura for 20 seconds. Okay. Not super crazy. Not anything super crazy. I think for this, we're probably going to want maybe... I'm genuinely trying to think. I think maybe we just run a... Do we dare run? Yeah, let's run a... I hate running the mechanics toolbox. I'm a commodious stand through and through. However, I think the mechanics is going to be the best one. And then we'll just also run the escape cake just so we can try to get some more blood points. So randomized DBD. Randomized DBD on the new update. Let's do it. And while we're waiting, let's get the next one up and ready. Built to last dramaturgy Lucky Star Troubleshooter. Okay. That's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be very interesting. We're gonna close out of a couple things. All right, let's do this, gamers. Let's see how we do. Blood points. Blood points. Blood points. Blood points. That's crazy. Damn. Absolutely nutty that everyone's going for blood points. Couldn't be. We are going against Dracula. Dracula. I didn't exactly play a whole lot against Dracula in the PTB. I played mostly as Dracula in the PTB. Not as much against. So this is going to be very difficult. I'm pretty much going to be... I have a base knowledge understanding. And that's about it. That's it. That's all I got, guys. I'm sorry. That's all I know. So we're gonna do our best. We're gonna try to have some fun with this. I think we're gonna have a good time. I just hope we actually get into a game. Are we gonna get into this game? Are we? Okay, buddy? You okay? Pumpkins just fucking went meow. Just making sure he's alright. You okay, bud? Okay. We're having a little bit of latency issues. Okay, so we got Ruin. Okay, so we have to remember, as the bat, he can only teleport between... I'm getting a little bit of lag. He can only teleport to windows. Or like vault locations. Don't want to use up our toolbox just yet. We're actually in a pretty safe spot. Never mind. Damn it, Trevor! Damn it, Trevor! There's Ruin, at least. Get fucked! We're running. We're running. It's still on us. No! We were right there! Darn it! Good run. Good run. We at least got... Did we get 2 gens? We did. We got 2 gens out of it. Nice. I'm good with that. I'll take 2 gens. A 2-gen chase. I'm okay with that. Whew. Pumpkin's now just knocking over Amber's stuff. Okay. Here, let's move out of the way real quick. Okay, we see his aura for about 10 more seconds. So we can see that he's still in chase with Michaela. Was Undying? Okay, so Undying and Ruin. We're gonna try to go. We're gonna go for the unhook. Let me heal you up. I don't know. Oh, forced penance. Oh shit. Okay. Forced penance, Ruin, Undying. Forced penance honestly deserves a lot of love. It's a good perk. It's a very good perk, especially if you go against survivors, like a very strong, like altruistic team. Forced penance can make or break a match, legitimately. Since both of the gens were done back here, we're gonna try to prioritize the gens up here on this side of the map. We are gonna use the toolbox. Blitzing through this. Where'd he go down? He went down right there. You didn't hear shit, bud! Trevor. I've got you, Trevor. Oh, here, let me get a... Go. Okay. Trying to think. This one might probably be the next one to do. Ooh. Ooh. He nearly got Rebecca. He very nearly did. Nice. Nice use of the Hellfire. Alright, Michaela. It's okay. You fucked. Your Snoop got booped! Nope. Dude, okay, I was about to say. Ultimate joke! So I guess that's the strategy. Oh, Cheryl. Oh, it's not forced penance. Because that would have been a protection hit. So then what was it? DS? Spear Fury? I'm so confused. Here, let's bump out this gen. We got this. Nice. Fill you up. Go. Alright, I'm gonna grab Trevor. I got you, buddy. We just need to run. Nice. Here, if you wouldn't mind, can you heal me up? Oh, not good. It's okay. Okay, Trevor got out. It's okay. Oh, is this autodidact? Are you running autodidact, gamer? Nice. Good game. Good game. Woo! Solid start. Miserable pie. I recognize a miserable pile of secrets. What is a man? What is a man but a miserable pile of secrets? Spirit Fury Undying, batteries included. Damn, that's a perk you don't see too terribly often. And Ruin. So yeah, I completely was off with Forced Penance. Batteries included though. That is a good perk to run. Legitimately, great perk to run. Very happy to see that. More people need to run batteries included. It's a good perk. It's very situational though. Okay, so grab that. Oh, we gotta do a Yui challenge. Blech. Okay, well, okay, so let's bring up Yui, I guess. Let's grab Yui Kimura. What? I'm sorry? I'm sorry. What? What do you mean? How do I have nothing on Yui? What? Hang on. I'm checking. I need to check my VODs real quick. Hang on. Because it wasn't that long ago that we played with Yui, I'm pretty sure. That we had a Yui challenge. It wasn't that long ago. Am I crazy? Well, I guess we're just gonna try to do this. Built to last. Dramaturgy. Lucky Star. And what was the last one? Troubleshooter. Okay. So let's see. Okay. Built the last. Yep, we hide in the locker. We repair our toolbox, or we repair our item for 99%, and then it depletes for depletes 33% each time afterward. Dramaturgy. When running, we press the active ability button. Gain haste for 2 seconds, and then we either become exposed, we gain haste for another 2 seconds, scream, or we gain a random item, and then we become exhausted for 60 seconds. When we hide in a locker, we leave no pools of blood and make no grunts of pain for 10 seconds. And then when we exit, you and other survivors, you see other survivors and the closest gen's aura in yellow for 10 seconds. Okay. And then when we're being chased by the killer, that's right. You see the aura of the gen with the most progress, and then we see the aura of the killer for 4 seconds after dropping a pallet. Okay, so we just have to be in chase for this to work. I think we bring in... Do we dare bring in an item? I mean, we have dramaturgy. So I think we should be okay. I at least want to get some blood point offerings. Because it is weird. It seems like call me crazy, but it seems like Yui just got her entire inventory nerfed. Like, just... Our Yui just has been completely reset. Maybe it's just me. But I think our inventory for Yui just got completely reset. Which, I'll be honest, don't know how I feel about that. I don't exactly feel happy about that, I'll be honest. Whatever. Alright. We're just gonna run the build as is, I think, without items. This is weird, man. That's weird. I'm so confused, to be honest. I'm so confused. Because I feel like my entire inventory for Yui just got completely reset. Which is weird. That shouldn't be a thing. Again, maybe I'm crazy. So you! Uno reverse. How dare. I think that was a little too late for them to read it. How dare you? All right, we're gonna try our best to make this work. Oh, damn. 2 wards. Shit. Okay. Interesting. What a play. What a mind game. All right, let's see how this goes. Oh, real quick, let's do this. I was gonna say, let's get, it's them. Okay, we also have to remember, the good thing about Dracula in bat form is that he doesn't see us. It's very much like Spirit's phase. Relatively close. Not insanely close, though. Okay, David's in Chase. I'm assuming that means they're at main building. So that's where it looked like David and the other Sable went. There's Trevor. Hello, Trevor. Hello, David. They're looking. Completely ignored us. I'll go and grab him in a sec. I just want to finish this gen first. Boom. Let's go. I think we just got haste for a little bit. Just get the unhook. That's fine. He's coming back. He's coming back. Run. Run. Wait. Wait. No! Sable! Darn. I didn't even realize there was a tween motion for grabbing from the dog. I didn't even realize that was a thing. That's actually really sick. Okay, they at least picked up David. But I feel like our other TTV might go down here. Yep, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Here, we're gonna have to run. We're gonna reset the vibe real quick. Here. Let's go get our... I was gonna say. Guys, we're kind of throwing here. Nice pounce. Ooh. Run. Damn it! Not great. Not a great start. Damn it, Trevor. Back in doggy mode. Kind of patrolling the area. Kinda not. Okay, guys. Crazy idea. Maybe we don't keep going back to the same hook. Okay. Feeling hook-wise. Let's do this. Oh. I legitimately didn't know you were there. This is not working out for us. Okay. I just gotta think now. There's not a gen right there, which is weird. I would imagine there would be a gen normally in that corner. Get an item? You got exposed. Damn. Okay, so David's down. David's down now for the count. Not great. Back to the dog. My guy. Go. You're so mean. Ah! Oh, bamboozle. That would have been sick. Good holding on the second pounce. Drag is getting some serious good value out of the wolf form. Not really using the bat form as much, which honestly, the bat form, especially on maps like this, are going to be his strongest utility. Being able to traverse around the map. Nice. If you, we could try healing. Don't know how well it's gonna work though. Thank you. Once again, to the dog. We're gonna be risky. Just go for a very quick unhook. Boom. Which direction? That direction? Oh, now you give me a fucking lunchbox. I was through the window. What? Well, GG's. That's okay. Darn. We tried. We for sure tried. That was a bit of a bug sound. Interesting. We did get our challenge at least, so that's good. I wonder if our TTV is gonna get out. Come on, Trevor. Don't be a pussy now. You're done. No! Never mind, Master of Self, Trevor Belmont. I take back what I said. No! Nice. It's a good thing we actually kept the... Darn. Doggo did a jump. Honestly, though, Bamboozle in dog form is kind of a nutty play. And I respect that. They are live too. For fan-fucking-tastic. We'll throw them a message in the chat, in their chat. I want to see if they actually get out. I'm very curious. This is the opportune time to use the bat form. Hey! Nice. GG's. Bamboozle, pop, human greed, and dominance. GG's. Good luck next match. Always happy to see Bamboozle. Hey, and then you got Adept. Bamboozle doggy is very funny. It's very funny seeing Drac in his wolf form go whoop and then just blocks off everything. That is very fucking funny. That is very good. Hell yeah. Very Castlevania day. Very much a Castlevania day. All right, let's see what's going to be our next randomized build. What do we got? Shabam! Better than new. Bond. Overcome. Teamwork power of 2. Fuck. I hate teamwork. Teamwork is one. Okay, well, we'll make it work, I suppose. We'll make the teamwork work, I suppose. Let me at least get my blood points from Yui, from this challenge, so I can swap off a Yui. God damn it! Never mind. I suppose I cannot. I suppose I cannot. Darn it. All right, let's do it. So, the randomized build is better than better than new. Overcome. Overcome. Oversum? No, overcome. Bond. Forgot Bond. Hang on. Bond, actually, one of my favorite perks that I like to run, and I'll explain it in a second. Not overcome. I can type, I promise. And then teamwork, which I do have it. Okay, cool. All right, let me break down the build here. So the way that this build works, better than new, whenever we heal somebody, the person that we've healed actually gets an increased speed boost for healing, opening chests, cleansing, and blessing, and they keep that until they get injured again. So we give them a little, we heal them, we give them a little bit of a boost. Bond, generally a fantastic perk that everyone gets with Dwight. Essentially, we see the auras of any and all of our teammates who are within 36 meters of us. That's just really good information to have. Overcome, whenever we are injured, we get our bonus from we get a little speed boost whenever we get injured. We retain that speed boost for about 2 seconds longer. Doesn't sound like a lot, but trust me, 2 seconds is fantastic, because that means we can get to another loop, we can get to another building, we can get to a pallet a little bit faster, and try to give some more distance between us and the killer. And then finally, teamwork power of 2. Whenever we finish healing a survivor, we both move 5% faster as long as we stay within 12 meters of the survivor that we just healed, or until one of us loses a health state. So it's essentially we're playing chain together, just in Dead by Daylight. That's literally it. The teamwork perks are very interesting, to say the least. What is our challenge we have to do? Stun or blind the killer 2 times? Sure. I'll run a flashlight. The thing I am the worst with. The single item I am the worst with? Absolutely. Fuck it. I'll run it. We'll run double battery just so we get some extra duration. Or you know what? Yeah, we'll run double battery. So we get, we already have 8 seconds, and then we increase it with a long life battery to 14. And then we get another 2 seconds with the regular battery, so that brings it up to about 16 seconds. Like, have fun. He did not want to have fun. He did not want to have fun. He was just like, nah, I'm out of here. This fucker said some stupid shit. Oh, you. Alucard! Yeah! My boy! No! My boy! What do you say? What did the other guy say? I swear to God, if you don't own good luck and have fun. Oh, what a whirlwind of emotions that was. Alucard, my boy! It's just fucking... Nope. It's just noped his way out of that. Shit. Oh, be still my heart. I've got a headache now. That was too funny. I got a fucking headache. Ugh. Oh, right. I need to run altruism. Altruism objective. Sure. Boom. Okay. Huh. God, I've got a fucking headache now. Huh. I've been laughing way too hard today. I need to be more depressed. I need to be more sad. That's what I need to do. Blood points. Blood points. Blood points. Blood points. Amazing! Everyone's getting blood points today. Fantastic. Or rather, fantastic. That's going on. I'm so funny. Can't you see why people love me? Love watching my content. Can't you tell? Can't you tell? No? I can't either. Alright. We got Stunner Blind Dracula a couple of times. Oh, it's a Huntress. This might actually be a little bit more reasonable. Trying to think. Blood favor. Ooh. A perk you don't see too. A hex you don't see too terribly often. It's a good one too. Woo! Okay. Huh? Oh. Going back in. Trevor, I need you to run. She T-posted, she fell. I just noticed that. Renato. Renato. Ah! No! Oh, imagine, dude. We ran her for a while. We ran her for a while, man. I'm very proud of that. So, blood favor, for sure. I'm trying to think what else. What are you doing, gamer? Are you trying to do the fucking jump scare? So right now you're just giving me unhook meter. Okay, she teleported through. Now the downside is we're stuck here with no one really able to come and get us. Oh wait, no. Renato actually might be able to get us. What was that? It's a bit weird. Whatever. Okay. Wouldn't mind. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Very happy she didn't hear that. Now we're gonna get some actual value with our perks. Boom. All right, now we have to stay within 2 meters of each, excuse me, 12 meters of each other. Gamer, over here. Okay, we're out of range. I knew there was gonna be something. That's why you stay within range, gamer. I got you. Okay, just go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Damn it. She's gonna go down. Oh, wait, no. Maybe? Now, keep in mind, blood favor is still active, which is surprising. Don't think anyone's really bothered trying to cleanse it. Okay, go. Dude. Risky play. Pretty sure she's underneath. Yeah. We're gonna do our best. Hey, work on this. Go down. Work on this one. Dude, why? Oh, well, that worked out. I need to get this gen finished. It was so close. It was so close. It was so fucking close, dude. Boom. Then we just go back to this. It's a lot more fog. Like a lot more fog. We're gonna try to take the hit. There he is. There we go. No! Don't work on the gen, you dumbass! No! This is where I wish we had tenacity. Darn. Yeah, GG's. I don't think we get out of this one, gamers. Yeah. GG's. Well played. I tried to take the hit for him. I did. I busted out 2 extra gens, so he did a good job on gens. I guess I should have just been greedy. I should have been maybe a little greedy and darn, that sucks. I wanted to at least try and get the protection hit so you could try to get some distance, but hey, that's how it goes. GG's. Good luck next match. Hey, he at least got the most points, so I'll take it. Originally my plan was I was gonna try to, my thought process was try to catch up to him, heal, at least take the protection hit and use that, but it didn't work out that way, unfortunately. It's okay. I suppose this means it's a good chance to try for another build attempt. So let's do it real quick. Spam! Blast Mine, Desperate Measures, Hope Wiretap. Okay. That I think we can do. Blast Mine, Desperate Measures, Hope. Do we not have Hope? There's a perk on Yui? What? I'm sorry, what? It is a free perk for everyone. I guess that Deja Vu Tier 1 answers my question there. What the fuck? There we go. Hope. We'll try to get it to Tier 3, because usually we should get the higher tiers pretty quickly from here on out. That's so... I feel like my inventory for Yui got rolled back, which is kind of bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. That's gotta suck. Okay, so now, Hope, and then Wiretap. All right, we're switching off. I guess we have to play Ada. That's right. I forgot I don't have progress on Ada. That's on me. All right. Well, let's try this. Blast Mine. Desperate Measures. Do I at least have hope on you? I do not! How do I not have hope on Ada as well? This is stupid. Common perks should not be a perk that you have to go through the blood web for. I'm gonna be honest, because this is a bit ridiculous. If it's a free perk for everybody, no matter what, if it's a free perk for all survivors, you should automatically have it in. Because now, I have to waste my blood points trying to find this one perk, which granted, is pretty good. It's a pretty good perk. It's pretty good. However, it is bullshit that I have to search the blood web multiple times for a free perk that every survivor gets by default. It pisses me off a little bit because now I gotta waste my blood points trying to get this goddamn perk. When it should really just be guaranteed from the start. Ads are starting in 2 minutes? Oh, hell yeah. Ads will be starting in 2 minutes. That'll give me plenty of time to look for hope. I think, you know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna do this. No, I can't even do it on Dwight because I don't have Wiretap fully unlocked. So I have, unless I put all the blood points in on Ada to get her to Prestige 1, which at this rate, I very much might as well, considering I don't think I've gotten hope yet. Let me just check real quick. Nope, still haven't gotten it. Almost Prestige level 1, and I still haven't gotten hope. Is it here? No, but thank God I got resilience at least. sometimes I love this game, and other times I'm befuddled by this game. And trust me, this is coming from someone who bought the collector's edition of the board game. That's right, the $100 version of the board game. I have it. That's me. There we go. Jesus Christ. Took us almost to prestige level 1 to get tier 1 hope. Insane. I know this probably sounds me just being bitchy for the sake of being bitchy, but I do think it is a bit annoying that we've wasted so many blood points now just to get 1 perk. And it's kind of the issue with the old blood web system now. That's come back. Ah, perfect. Ad break. Okay. All right. We're gonna run ads real quick. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna jump into this this challenge. So, I will see you guys in just a little bit. Okay. I also decided to grab me a little bit of a munchie real fast. A little bit of a snacky. I'm also going to try one thing. Okay, that did work. And then I'm just gonna do this real quick. Okay, so then just to make sure, boom. Okay, well, it doesn't exactly work the way I wanted it to, but hey, whatever. All right, let's just jump back into this. Okay, so how this build works. Blast Mine. Whenever we repair a gen up to 40% of its worth, we get Blast Mine. We can throw essentially a Blast Mine down on the generator. Stays active for 2 minutes, and then if the killer kicks that generator, then hey, they get blinded for a short duration. Desperate measures. Each injured, hooked, or dying survivor increases our healing and unhook actions by 14%. Essentially, their pain is our reward. Hope. As soon as we finish all the generators, we get a 5% haste bonus. And then finally, Wiretap. Same thing as Blast Mine, but whenever the generator gets kicked, the killer's aura gets revealed to all survivors. So a very gen-focused build with a little bit of spicy altruism thrown in. Let's grab ourselves. Do we have a better offering for blood points? We do have an escape cake, which is good. We are gonna try for flashlights again. And let's hope for the best. In the meantime, I am gonna have a snack. Some chorizo, essentially beans on toast with chorizo and spinach. Think of it as like a Mexican beans on toast. Very good. Very nice lunch. Ah! You in? We're in. Y2K? Y2K? Damn, what a bold thing to say in 2024. Hi. GG's! Gamers, I think that's a Mori. God, it's good to eat. I'm trying to do better about having like 3 meals a day. I'm trying. It's not always easy. Ooh. Haddonfield. Okay. Death Slinger? Damn it. I thought I made it! Oh, that would have been sick if I made it, though. Oh, shit! I did not even see you up there, I'll be honest. Legitimately didn't. Scourgehook, okay. Pain Resonance? Or Friends to the End? Gives me a chance to eat. All right. Woo. Ooh, prove myself. I'm gonna heal you first. Fuck. Fuck! I'm not doing great. Thank God I didn't mess that up. Right. We're not doing great. I deserve that. I deserve that too. Okay, the third, look, we were even at 2. I'm dead. Whoa. The third one was just out of spite. All right, I'm gonna go for Jeff. Come on. Nice. You. Okay, let's go. Okay, because. Okay, we're going. I'm gonna get you. One way or another, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, get you, get you, get you. Go ahead. What's going on with Jeff? Huh? Are they bugged? What's going on? I guess it all worked out. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna start working on it, Jen. Here, start working on that. Grim Embrace, Scourge Hook. Gamer, come on. We have a very interesting scenario on our hands. Let's go! I've never gotten that before. I've legitimately never happened before. Shit! I finally got a blind. I finally got a rescue blind on someone. It's taken me over 2,500 hours. But I finally got a rescue blind on somebody. Let's go! Okay, so we have both wiretap and we've got blast mine at the ready. He's still over here. Nope. Nope. We got lucky. I died! You're so close! It's all good. It's all good. All right, real quick. Last spoonfuls. All right. I literally had like 1.5 spoonfuls left. All right. All right, gamer, we gotta move. Okay. It's kindred value, baby. Check your phone. Oh, okay. All right, give me 1 sec. See, when you say shit like that, that makes me nervous. I love you. I love you too. Take your time. Okay. Go, go, go. Get owned, gamer! Got him. He's essentially proxying the house. So I think we've actually 3-gen'd ourselves there. Yeah, this is not good. Ori? Yep. Look at him go. Look at him go. He just killed that bitch. Jesus. Coughing up a lung over here. Okay. All right, finish that. Yep. I thought I had enough distance. Why didn't you finish the gen? Gamer, you had the optimal amount of time. You fool. You buffoon even. Okay. Well, yeah, the first hit, the first sound is just not there. Strange. Wait, just and the music's not even fucking playing now. There we go. God damn. Okay. Let me see what got sent to my phone. What? Hang on. What was the first one? Oh, okay. I'll do the sour grenade. I'll try the sour grenade. That sounds the most delicious. To be honest, I don't know how I'd feel about, like, a chocolate gusher. I mean, that's just me. If you want a chocolate gusher, that's just my ass after Taco Bell, sweetie. Well, that build didn't work out for us too terribly well. We did get use out of it, though, which is good. But let's do this. Excuse me. Bite the Bullet, Boon, Shadow Step, Botany Knowledge, and Lucky Star. Okay. Interesting. So, Boon. Hey, what was it? Bite the Bullet. Boon, Shadow Step. Botany Knowledge. And then Lucky Star. Okay. So this is actually going to require us to break out a med kit. Alright, so for this one, the way that this guy works, bite the bullet. Whoops, I realized I'm on the wrong scene. Jesus. Okay, as I was saying, bite the bullet. Whenever we are healing a survivor, we make no noise. We make no noise whatsoever. That's all it does. Boon Shadow Step. We light up our own totem. We light up a totem. And then any survivors that are within the range of that totem will have their scratch marks and auras hidden to the killer for when they're within the radius. Next up, Botany Knowledge. Essentially, we heal better, we heal faster. And then Lucky Star. We used it earlier. Whenever we hide in a locker, we don't leave any pools of blood or make any noise. But when we exit a locker, you see, I see other survivors and the closest gen's aura for 10 seconds. Pretty safe build overall. Nothing insane. We're running a med kit just to try to get some use out of the healing. At least we're gonna try to. Let's see. We'll see how well this goes. I have a feeling this could actually be a fairly decent build. Other card! Bye-bye! Yes, sir! Let's go! Let's go! That is one of the weirdest fucking skins I have ever seen for Vittorio. What the fuck? What the fuck is that skin? What? Well, we'll find out. Blood points. Blood points. Blood points. Blood points. Blood points! My god, it's a blood point party! I never would have guessed. Here we go. Oh, I see my rift. My fragment that I gotta get. Good luck. Ah! Buddy, I'm just trying to get my silly little totem. I'm just trying to get my silly little totem thing, gamer. What the fuck? No, I'm kidding. It's fine. First down's perfectly fine. Oh, thank God, Alucard. Thank you. We'll make it. Oh, shit. That's another perk you don't see too terribly often. Leave me be, Bat Boy. I hear it. Is it supposed to be up here? There? Are you kidding me? Why am I hearing weird noises then all the way up there? That's different. Thank you. Bonk. Fantastic. Memory shards are kind of easy, to be honest. Okay. Sorry, gamer. Let's go. Fantastic. Bardic inspiration. Oh, he's wearing slippery meat. Hang on. Wait. Oh, he's trying to... He's just trying to get a grip on his slippery meat. That's all he's doing. What? How did you go down? I'm so confused. How did you go down? Ah, I understand now. I was like, wait a minute. What happened? What happened? I understand now. It was that Nicolas Cage perk. Okay, I'm gonna leave so I can keep track of where our other teammate is. He's getting a lot of use out of his teleports. Or, excuse me, out of his transformations. This Alucard is just kicking ass. There you are. Okay. I'm taking a hit for you. I got you. You're fucking insane. Lucky star value. Holy shit. It is very funny seeing Alucard just be like, "Heal. I will dress your wounds, Dwight Fairfield." Alright. I got you, Ligma Master. Gonna get you. One way or another. There's no way. There's no way he didn't see that. We're just goated. Damn it, dude. Was really hoping Vittorio would at least try to take a hit. That's okay. That's okay. Stop! Nice. I should have. I heard it and I was like, wait. And I processed it way too late. I heard the light and I was like, wait a minute. Shit. I think he saw. He might have just seen Trevor. Did he? No. God, I need some heals bad. The weird sounds are kind of throwing me off. I hope it's coming through. But there's some new weird atmosphere sounds that are playing that I'm kind of like, what? But why? Where are my teammates? Are they all in lockers? Are they in fucking lockers? Trevor. Emilio. Got you. It's all good. I believe in us. Okay. Now the issue is we are kind of 3-gen here. Yeah, we're 3-gen. We're fucked. No, Trevor! No! You bastard! You vampiric bastard! I should have just immediately unhooked. Fuck you! That was, yeah. Yeah. That was funny. That was really fucking funny. Does Vittorio at least get out? Let's find out. Oh, he got him out. I hope that worked. That was fucking funny. That was really funny. Ugh. I hope that got clipped. Oh, it didn't. Why is my clip command not working? Weird. I'll have to go back and clip that in a sec, in a bit. Oh, but that's another wave of the tome done. Yay! Let's see. We've got, like, we should at least try to do one killer game before we end stream. We're gonna do one killer game before we end stream. Just one. Because I have to go and pick up my lady in just a little bit. So we're gonna break out Booba. We're gonna break out Booba. With a build that we've been running recently. He's all dressed up for the occasion. So the build that we've been running recently on Bubba Sawyer is comprised of Alien Instinct. Whenever we hook a survivor, we see the aura of the furthest injured survivor for 5 seconds, and then that survivor is oblivious for 20 seconds. We then have Furtive Chase. We become obsessed with a survivor. When the obsession is hooked, we gain Undetectable and 5% haste for 18 seconds, and then whoever rescues the hooked survivor then becomes the obsession. Game of Foot. Whenever we're chasing the obsession, the perk activates. And then whenever we damage generators or break a wall or pallet, we get 5% haste for 10 seconds. And then finally, Machine Learning. After we kick a generator, the perk activates. The next generator we kick becomes compromised. And then when it gets completed, we become undetectable and gain haste for 60 seconds. And then we can just pass off the compromised state to any gens that we kick in between. We're running this with the award-winning chili and the chili, which just gives us an additional, I believe it's an additional 0.35%, 0.35 seconds of sweep. So it means we can sweep for just a hair longer. Nothing crazy. It's a very goofy build. Very silly indeed. Very curious. $5. Yeah, sounds about right. I am very curious to see. Yeah. That's a good skin. That looks really nice. That does look really good. I believe this is the Dracula X design. So good. It's so good. It does suck that they're linked, but obviously they're linked for very specific reasons. I was just about to claim my gift. How dare. But yeah, this is probably gonna be last game. Of course, last game ends up being the only killer game that we get. Oh man, this is gonna be interesting. We have three vampire hunters. They're all looking to put a stake through some undead heart, but lo, instead they're gonna fight me! Me! Baba Sawyer! Me! The only thing worse than an undead vampire is a fucking cannibal, bitch! This is gonna be a very interesting match. Alright, what do we got? Blood points. Blood points. Blood points. Blood points. It's a blood point party! Amazing. Trying to crack my neck to be like, yeah, we're gonna get into this shit. At least got my knuckles, so that's good. All right, let's do this. Since it's the last game, I'm turning off channel points. I'm sorry. Shattered Square, okay. I'm good with that. We're gonna go straight back over here. See Alucard up in the mid. We're gonna go for Kate, Miss Ozempic. We can't, if we want to use Game of Foot, we can't even use our chainsaw. We just actually have to kick it so we get that haste. We cut you off. Pick you up. And we bring you over to about the middle area. Take you. We're gonna go back. Fantastic. We just got it. We're going to carry you back kind of towards the area. I was really hoping that we could get there just in time, but they were just ready. Alucard just dropped down. Boom. You want to go for you, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Because you are the one that's unhooked our obsession, so we're going to bring you back over. Hook you. Now we're... Gonna go for Alucard. I think I saw Kate over here still. Kate went to go unhook. Fantastic. So we're gonna pick up Alucard. Woo! Tricky! Bonk. So we missed the aura. Assuming they're probably over by a gen. Yeah, they're over by this gen. Thank you. You made that very easy. Thank you for that. We got that. We're going to hook you. Shaboing. Let's kick this gen that they were working on just to compromise it. And bing bong. We got machine learning on that. Fantastic. Didn't see anyone getting healed. I did miss the aura doing that, but that's okay. It's Dracula X. Monsieur X chromosome. Flashbang, respect. One for the window? No. So now you are my obsession, so that means if we kick a gen, or I have a feeling. Probably gonna be kicking this pallet. Big swing. Fantastic. We got it. Nearly had it. Monster, you don't belong in this world! Now, ideally, probably in the next little bit, machine learning should activate. We'll get that lovely little speed boost. Ooh, nearly. We're actually going to be a little cheeky. We're gonna go for Alucard. Thank you for pre-dropping that. Bonk, bonk. Game afoot. Ooh, just barely had it. They're doing good. They're keeping good pressure on the gens. We're gonna swing off. He really wants us to chase him. Pass off the compromise. Now, ideally, we force a 3-gen. Ooh, that was close. Ideally, that's the scenario. Nice. Fantastic. Cool. We're gonna go back. We're gonna hook you, and we're gonna bring you back to this middle area. I thought I heard someone trying to come up for a blind. I have no idea where our other two friends went. Good stun. Okay. You tried, and I respect that. I do. I wouldn't do that. Fucked up. Damn, it's crazy how I called that. Yeah. You were nearby. Now we have 3 gens that are all pretty ready to kick. We're gonna go for you. And I think now they're gonna understand. Oh, fuck off. Ad break. Piss off. Okay. So they're healing at the shack. I see one. I saw Trevor. And Alucard. Oh, God, imagine. Bonk. I'm sorry, Nacy. Casey. Why did I say Nacy? I think it's because I saw Nari. And that's why I was like, ah, Nacy. I'm sorry, gamers. It just had to be like this. You wanted a vampire, but you got a cannibal instead. Truly unprecedented power. That's how it goes. GG's, good luck next match. That's how it goes. I think that went pretty well. I think that went pretty well. Ah, damn. That was a good game. So yeah, Blastmine, Wiretap, Windows, Lithe, pretty stave. Eyes of Belmont, Babysitter, Harden, Dramaturgy. Fair. Yeah, we saw the Dramaturgy. Dead Hard, Hope, Adrenaline, Camaraderie. That's a perk you don't see too terribly often. Iron Will, Off the Record, Flashbang, Troubleshooter. Goddamn. All in all, pretty fair game. We did pretty well, all things considered. We lucked out pretty hard on that. Ugh. Good game indeed. I think that's probably going to be where we call it. I think, yeah, that's going to be where we call it. Mostly because I got to pick up my lady at 4. So I got to be ready to take her, to go and grab her. Let's see who's currently live that we can go and throw some love to. Could go raid one Farmer John. Oh, I completely forgot to do this real quick. I gotta shout out a couple people for following us while we've been offline. So real quick.
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
Thank you to Spooky Waffles.
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
Thank you to Cappy. Wow! And thank you.
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
And thank you to Hungry90 for following as well. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. It is greatly appreciated. Let's see. Are we actually going to be able to raid Lucian? Lucian. Could we? I'm playing through Winter Ember right now. Oh my god, we can actually raid it. We can actually raid them today. Insane. Absolutely insane. Never happens. I swear, I've tried to raid this goober many times and it never works out. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. We are gonna go and give them a raid. It looks like they're playing through Winter Ember, a new game I've not heard of before. So we're going to go show them some love. Thank you guys, as always, for being a part of the stream. I love you little sassholes to the moon and back, and I will see you next time. Oh, exclamation point, raid. Copy and paste the message. So that way when we get to their chat, your message will look like that. God, I hate when this happens. Whatever. You guys know the deal. You guys know the deal. Have a great rest of your night, guys. Enjoy the chapter. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.